बढ़ दिया गया मेरे को
El propulsor. ¡Ah!
Tutti mortini,
Saco bomba contigo, granada por tuya contigo.
distrutto
That's all.
It's one in the corner. Nice. Bro, there's a law.
Nice going.
Unlimited ammo. Oh, let's go, bro. Let's go, dude. That was sick, dude. I used my unlimited ammo, which is like the perfect squad wiping ability.
So we discussed our game plan before and after the game to fix every bit of mistakes we did, so we would slowly improve game by game. We are very open with each other and we would tell each other's mistakes or what we lack on the game. And I think that's how we build our chemistry together.
For our team lineup, we practiced and picked our heroes in terms of how we played the game individually. By that, we came to a good lineup that resulted to a good chemistry po.
As a qualified participant in the semifinals, I would assess the choices I made throughout crucial moments in the game, such as when to fight, when to retreat, or when to prioritize the objectives. We will ensure that we are well prepared and equipped to perform at our best in the semifinals.
We trust each other's capability to wipe a squad and be aggressive. It's basically all about the chemistry between me and my team. Ang pinaka-nagustuhan ko po na feature dito sa Farlight is very unique. Ayun yung dash. Ngayon lang ako napaglaro ng game na may ganitong movement. Dash pataas, dash pa horizontal, vertical, gano'n. Madaming pwede mangyari sa laban. Parang nagiging ayun yung dahilan ko ba't naging unit yung laro. Napapala yung laro sa ibang games.
And for the community, I just want to say thank you for supporting and playing Farlight 84. I hope you support the game and may continue to reach the full potential of our community. Furthermore, I want to also thank my teammates through Legends Esports for having a good chemistry and succeeding to the semi-final round. And to my friends in the community that helped me grow in this competitive scene, RBZ, Ate Chin, Boss Kali, and Boss Paiga. So our message to our opponents is that may the best team win and good luck to all of us.
Gameplay, beautiful, I would run 10! Just when he is just recuperating, he's just healing himself! Of the building, but Maggie is not going to.
At first, we didn't expect to be qualified in the first week because we just created our team 2 days ago before the registration. But we were surprised because we made it in top 15. So after that, we just continued practicing more by playing up games together and warming up before the tournament. And we also made sure that all of us were adjusting our rotation depending on our opponents. We have been friends and known each other since we have been playing as a team in Call of Duty Mobile. So our closeness and bond are already tight. Our attitudes and skills complement each other, so we're trying to improve and succeed here in the competitive scene in Farlight.
We've been playing together for quite some time now, and because of that, we've learned how to communicate pretty well. We call out everything, guns, shields, cooldowns, any info we need to win our engagements. And we also argue a lot after the game, but I don't see that as a bad thing because that builds more chemistry and opens a lot of angle to see our mistakes. I wouldn't say we're that aggressive, but in a game of timing is everything. We wait for the perfect opportunity if we're going to take that fight or not. And we love to third party a lot. It's a high risk, high reward move, yes, but think of the loot we'll have after we win that fight. I'd say Farlight is more fun and it's not repetitive like the other games. Different metas, different zones. We really study the game before fighting. First, I would like to thank Farlight for bringing the boys back together to compete competitively. And a message to our community, have fun with the game. Try new things, build your own meta, and if you're casual or competitive, try to enjoy things as you play the game. First, I would like to thank our ETHX Clan Master, Mimay Ann, for taking us under her wings. Jelly, our representative. Shout out to the boys, Kramers, Tom, Iron, Mac. And a huge shout out to our beautiful sub-teammate, Nicole, for playing in tournaments when one of us is missing.
Big shout out to my girlfriend Jelly and ETHX family. Love you all.
A message to our opponents. I wouldn't say we're not that strong yet, but that doesn't make us weak. We're definitely getting to that level, and we'll see on the battlefield. Good luck.
Vox Populi on the hunt for the final player here of Cloud 1, and Gabriel will not survive. Alright, they found Nakage, they activate the Vision Erosion here just for a little time buying, but Wovik with the springboard play. BBC's down. Alabea all alone in a 1v2, pushes up, puts out the Rhino, gets the explosion, and that's the double kill from I Love Bea. Full Pro getting challenged now by NCG9. They're about to push in. It's a 1v1 for the moment, but look at the fancy feet of Full Pro. Gets the first knock. Second one, AK with the spam. Gets the beam down. That's Full Pro holding on to the rooftop. Bonds with the Vision Erosion. Pushes out. Finds Rat God. Dashes back in for the second dip. And that's going to be Musa going down as well.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Coming last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to lose control.
Time to fly. I never
Time to
miss.
start the show. Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off. Precision bombing. One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard! Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Baru dia gamer ko.
El propulsor. ¡Ah!
Tutti mortini,
Five weeks, dozens of teams, all culminating today as we reach the 5th week of our All-Capsulers Cup Asia 2023. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the pre-show over here for Farlight 84. My name is Likeable and I will be your host for today's finals. And I am joined by the dynamic duo, Otulus and of course, Osiris. Boys, it's finals weekend! I need to feel the excitement over here!
Let's go!
Oh my goodness, where do we even start the discussion? I mean, we've seen these guys battle it out over and over again every single weekend. And Osiris, it's about time.
Yeah, so we opened the whole tournament, the whole show all together, and this time, this will be the end. And I am excited because there's so many teams that has been showing up since yesterday, and at that point, there's a lot of question. I mean, there are convincing teams, but still questionable if they are the ones going to be the champion.
We're talking about the first ever champion.
Ooh.
ACC All-Capsuler Cup for Asia. And that's huge, right? It's not just about the prize pool, which is a no joke. By the way. We also have to talk about their legacy, right? You know, setting the tone, setting the tempo. Having that very first tournament will build you enough fan base, enough legacy points to really press your career forward.
You're basically a part of history at this point if you are the very first victor, the very first champion of the ACC Asia. You're the best of the best in our region. That is a lot of pressure when you think about it like that. Let's actually break it down. We saw a lot of things. We started with the patch notes yesterday. Was there anything in particular that you saw from the patch notes that changed the meta yesterday?
What's good about that is every group showed their own take onto the patch. They are the ones who's playing Lucinda, maximizing different guns. What I love about that is, of course, Group D with the MKRs sky roaming just to make sure that they can rat out their points.
Yeah, and it's a combination of both, right? Like, we have to remember that the patch happened last Thursday, so yeah, it's not enough time to really adjust the whole dimension of your playstyle. I have seen a lot of teams really go for their comfort drops.
Yep.
Talking about SR Nakage, still going for
Nova.
Planetarium, regardless of it having the Shield XP devices.
Yeah.
So yeah, I expect the same thing to happen today because again, when it comes to shortened preparation, comfort really is the #1 priority.
Okay, let's talk about comfort.
Yeah.
I know for a fact that you guys really love your blazing infantries. Are we about to see some more of them today? Because yesterday there was a lot of war spiders, and I'm hoping that it kind of shifts today. I want something more.
Yeah, I looked up my vehicle switch earlier today, this morning, and it does look like that blazing infantry will join the party, and I just cannot wait because yesterday it was kind of a reserved approach. Two things, right? We have Hovercar, which is a very good disengaging vehicle, not really the best one when it comes to engaging.
Yeah.
But there's this one vehicle that is the best when it comes to engaging.
Well, in terms of engaging, War Spider is definitely out there.
Yeah.
And there's also, I mean, the ones being maximized from yesterday is War Spider, but we also got the Rocket Tarantula, which has already been one of the solid vehicles that we saw from week 1.
Yeah.
That is true. I mean, as early as week 1, actually, you pointed it out. We have been the panel for the first day of ACC Asia, and we're still the
living
panel.
proof
Yeah,
of
for the
Farlight.
finals. And we did witness that the Rocket Tarantula was so strong, especially in week #1. And we do know that it also got buffed in this recent patch. So seeing it come to action yesterday, how accurate it actually was, and how effective it was at flushing people out, it was just too good. And too close for comfort for some of the teams over here. So we've kind of established which of the vehicles we can expect to see more of today. But I want to know what you guys think of Miss Maggie herself. I'm not talking about Bibimbap, just to be clear, but the rework of Miss Maggie and everything that came along with her, because I did notice that some of the people were using VSS, and it was such a good combo because of the patch, because the reload was so fast.
Yeah, Maggie is really known for her mobility, right? Aero Zoom just shortens your jetpack cooldowns, which to me brands her identity as the go-to person if you just want to be agile. Add to the fact that the new tactical skill is no longer the grenade, but another mobility spell. It's just so hard to deal with, right? That quick reload is just too much.
Yeah, regardless of how tough the battle is, you don't need the grenades anymore. You can just roll out and then have a full clip just to shut down those early team skirmishes. And putting MKR on a revamp also kind of hurts the early game of other capsulers, or even boosting Maggie's capability. Even Bo, with having only the Soul Grenade, he's the only person who's getting that explosive entry.
I don't think we have ever seen a Bo yesterday. I hope I'm wrong, and I hope we will see him today.
Yeah,
but the only Bo I saw from yesterday was during the pre-show.
I thought you were going to say him.
See,
I see you. Okay.
That's
well, you know what? Since we're actually taking a trip down memory lane, why don't we take a look at how the event actually took place? Let's look at our event scheduler over here, because may I remind you guys, this took 4 weeks before we headed to this weekend.
Yeah, July 1 and July 2 was when we all started. You know, be amazed of all the chaos that happened here. And again, the preliminaries is no joke, right? Like the amount of preparation that you have in order for you to qualify for the final stage. And then yesterday, we saw 60 teams just get trimmed down to 15.
Yeah, it's trimming the fat itself for the reason that making sure that we are well filtered moving into the finals. A lot of those teams has been going head-to-head. Remember, every Saturdays, that's 4 group. 3 maps for every group, and then reducing it on the Sundays with only 2 groups and best of 3 maps. Now, with all of the whole month has been completed, we're even pushing it further with 15 teams only.
As our great director would say every single day of the broadcast, we have last 3 maps remaining. And to get the bigger picture of things, let's actually take a look at the top 15 teams that were able to qualify for today. I know for a fact that your favorite uncles is over here. The underdogs, of course, Osiris.
Underdogs has been voted by the dynamic duo. But you gotta remember, they are not well sitting up top with how well they perform from Group A. It always has been the fan or the caster's prediction favorite, as Nakage.
Yeah, so Nakage with the high skills yesterday, a total of 26 skills, right?
I think they reached like 70 something for the entire
single.
group.
Yeah, for the
whole
entire
group.
for the entire group, and yeah, in just one map alone, SR Nakage again threatened to sweep the whole thing. And again, it's not just about ranking first in your group; it is also about getting those important kills, and having a very good average of kills will really push you over the top.
I mean, speaking of kills over here, one of the favorite teams as well yesterday was Extreme Divinity, who wasn't up to the standard. It was actually quite uncharacteristic for them to not get the kills that we were expecting them to get. But we did discuss in the post-show that maybe they're saving up strats for today.
Oh, that's a little bit risky to my liking, to be honest, because I looked at the standings and they were they were the number 14 team of the 15 teams.
That's risky.
Yeah, it's it's 1 foot under the bridge, I guess.
yeah. I mean, considering that they are just behind NRX Blackfire, who's also pretty explosive at our week 1, kind of changes the tempo of everyone. Like what we are expecting kind of threw us off with a surprise win. Even NRX Proverbs proving themselves that they can still win. It's just that we're cutting it short even further.
Oh, we are cutting it short. I'm actually so sad that it has to all be cut short
Yeah.
by today. We're going to have a victor for this entire month, and we get to find out who exactly is going to come out on top for Farlight 84. But in the meantime, while we find out those results in the 3 maps we're about to witness, why don't we give some rewards for our viewers? I feel like they deserve it because every single week, these guys always manage to take their friends and family, make them join the streams, and then we just keep unlocking one thing after the other. And this week, we have a goal of 20,000 viewers, Otto.
I think we will be able to reach it, right? It's
a lot.
First ever finals ACC, so lots of pros wannabe and lots of fans and families and friends will be tuning in to really support the top 15 team that we have today.
Yeah, well, what's the great way to end the week and somehow end the month of July by finishing the whole All-Capsulers Cup tournament and crown our first kings here at Farlight 84.
Yeah, that's so true. I can't contain myself. So why I try to reset and kind of get the balance of things. Why don't we have another giveaway? The first giveaway for the day, to be exact. What do you guys feel about coins in the game?
Oh,
I need it.
You need it.
I need it.
Who are you trying to unlock?
I think I'm still lacking 3 heroes, so of the 3, maybe Sienna.
I'll go with Lucinda or MKR because it feels like they're fun with how the changes coming in. But of course, we'll help you get yours by showing.
Here's the coins, guys.
Oh,
We've got
final
final round for the code for the 1,000 coins giveaway. So if I were you guys, going over to your Farlight 84 app, click on the 3 dashes, and then click on CD key, and then type in final round. Woo.
You gotta tap it, you gotta type it. It's up to you. You got the goal.
Oh, I want. Fine, later.
Later.
Maybe I'll have
Later.
my chance. We'll find out how fast our 1,000 viewers can actually get this code in. It's so easy. It's just final round, guys. Yeah, don't let the opportunity pass.
True.
He's gonna try to get it later. I'm pretty sure
Hey,
for the Sienna.
Everyone. But if you are still having doubts on whose capsulers you're going to choose, head on to the Coliseum and make sure to try every capsulers, and you get to enjoy what fits your, let's say, your
style.
character, your style, your gameplay. It's up to you, but you got the 1K right now.
My goodness. As you guys can see, these guys are the biggest Farlight 84 nerds on the planet. Everything that they do, they have to try it out over there first and make sure for our convenience as well that they know what they're talking about so that we know who we should buy before we spend our 30,000. No, because this is a real dilemma for all the gamers out there. It can be challenging, especially if you don't have the battle pass quite yet, to rack up them coins. So for me right now, I have like 20,000 coins. I haven't quite decided who I'm gonna buy. I also waited for the patch first. But knowing that the patch is the way it is right now, who do you guys recommend for those who are just starting out in the game?
Just go ahead and pick up Watchman.
Not biased at all, I see.
No, okay, so this is my nerd explanation to it. It's very noob friendly. The passive of Watchman is an auto guard, which gives you a little bit of HP. And again, for defense heroes, we do have extra HP as you level up. So it's really good, you know. I approve. Watchman approves.
And to be honest, I wanted to go with Cypher, but you get to enjoy duck side. Just enjoy that guy.
Like a ball.
And roll like a ball. Right? I think that's something that you want to consider. A Cypher or a duck side will give you excitement to your game.
I'm really excited about that too. I'm gonna go for Yong if you're the type of person that likes intel. It's very
information.
good. Yes, because there's a lot that you can find out when you have a Yong on your team.
Yep.
But that is for you and your squad to decide. In the meantime, though, boys, before we close off the show, I want to ask a quick question. You guys have been rooting for the underdogs. Are you still solid with your prediction?
Awoo! 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 Underdogs.
See? We're solid.
Yeah,
we're solid. I really think that, you know, it's not all about the kills. Sometimes you have, or most of the time, you have to go for the smart play. And I know for a fact that underdogs will be ready.
Yeah, I love, of course, SR Nakage. No questions asked. Kiko, Majo, and everyone on the squad is really good. It's just that we love underdogs. Sorry.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to be the odd one out here. As you guys can see, I am in full red today. I'm cheering for SR Nakage for today. But
no bias at all.
None at all whatsoever. We're all very objective over here on the panel. But now you guys have heard our predictions, and we've cast them, and we've solidified them. But now it is time for our players for the test. In the meantime, we're off to a quick break here at ACC Asia. Once we return, it's all of the action again in Sunset City.
भर दिया गया मेरे को
El propulsor.
Tutti mortini,
Saco bomba contigo. Granada por tu vida contigo.
Distrutto.
That's all.
It's one in the corner. Nice. Brother's lost.
Nice one.
Unlimited ammo. Oh, let's go, bro. Let's go, dude. That was sick, dude. I used my unlimited ammo, which is like the perfect squad wiping ability.
So we discussed our game plan before and after the game to fix every bit of mistakes we did, so we would slowly improve game by game. We are very open with each other, and we will tell each other's mistakes or what we lack on the game. And I think that's how we build our chemistry together.
For our team lineup, we practiced and picked our heroes in terms of how we played the game individually. By that, we came to a good lineup that resulted to a good chemistry po.
As a qualified participant in the semifinals, I would assess the choices I made throughout crucial moments in the game, such as when to fight, when to retreat, or when to prioritize the objectives. We will ensure that we are well prepared and equipped to perform at our best in the semifinals.
We trust each other's capability to wipe a squad and be aggressive. It's basically all about the chemistry between me and my team. Ang pinaka nagustuhan ko po na feature dito sa Farlight is very unique. Ayun yung dash. Ngayon lang ako napaglaro ng game na may ganitong movement. Dash pataas, dash pa horizontal, vertical, gano'n. Madaming pwede mangyari sa laban. Parang nagiging ayun yung dahilan ko ba't nagiging unity yung laro. Napapalayo yung laro sa ibang games.
And for the community, I just want to say thank you for supporting and playing Farlight 84. I hope you support the game and may continue to reach the full potential of our community. Furthermore, I want to also thank my teammates through Legends Esports for having a good chemistry and succeeding to the semi-final round. And to my friends in the community that helped me grow in this competitive scene, RBZ, Ate Chin, Boss Kali, and Boss Paiga. So our message to our opponents is that may the best team win and good luck to all of us.
At first, we didn't expect to be qualified in the first week because we just created our team 2 days ago before the registration. But we were surprised because we made it in top 15. So after that, we just continued practicing more by playing ranked games together and warming up before the tournament. And we also made sure that all of us were adjusting our rotation depending on our opponents. We have been friends and known each other since we have been.
Welcome back, everybody, to the All-Capsuler Cup Asia. My name is Tuckside, and I'm here with Dong, and we're going to be your shoutcasters for today. And this is going to be a very fun match. It's the finals!
It's the finals, and we're finally here,
Definitely.
Dash. I mean, Duck side.
Yeah.
And we're bringing out all the stops for this final day. We got 15 of the top best teams with the performance from the last month. And of course, we've also got, what's that? What is our
Dash
names?
side.
Who is Bayong?
Okay, I'm gonna call you Bayong now.
I'm gonna call you Dash side.
Thank you very much. And again, everybody, it was weeks per weeks, and now we're gonna be seeing the finals. Everything that came throughout the weeks will be here today. And with my flappers, everybody would be happy to see what's gonna happen today. I'm excited. What are you gonna do? You have the Divulge, right? I remember. So
yeah.
It's the all-seeing eye. We're gonna see everything today.
I mean, you know, it's got a long cooldown, so I don't know if I'm gonna use it yet. But one thing's for sure, I'm gonna flaunt my Mohawk today.
Oh,
if you guys
I've been loving his hair.
If you guys haven't noticed, it's got some strands of purple. I don't think you can see.
I think he should go side, right?
Alright, let me see.
Oh, there you go, there you go. They see it now. They see it now, everybody. But now, let's take a look at what's gonna happen later on. They talked about it during the panel segment that all of the teams that we are here today, but we still have Nakage being one of the strongest teams that we have.
Of course. When you talk about performances, you got to talk about Nakage, right? Even in the semifinal matches, they were all over the place. Not in the messy sense, in
All over the place? Okay.
in the dominating sense, right? They
Definitely.
were just racking up kills. I believe they won 2 out of the 3 semifinal matches that they played.
Yeah, and so far they haven't been contested. Some teams contest them on Novel Planetarium, but most of the time they always win. They always come on top. Just one map yesterday was they were not able to place at the top, but they still had the highest points in the end.
Still podium finish for them, even though they weren't able to secure the win in that final game. Still was on the 3rd place, so not a bad spot to be in at all. And it's really interesting how they played those last couple of matches as well. Interesting weapon selection here for some of the members of Nakage. Can you talk to me about that one, Dan?
Yeah, Majo has been playing the VSS. I was surprised when I saw it once. Yes, there has been some changes in the magazine capacity of VSS, but whenever you have the gold mag, it's such a strong gun. And especially if you're fighting
in long range, you don't need a lot of things going for it. It has the stock, it has the mag, it can go. It's like a plug-and-play gun that Majo could use every time.
Yeah, it's kind of more flexible now, right? It used to be just a weapon that you would pick up in the early game if you had really nothing else to play with. But now it's actually a viable option. You don't need a scope for it. You basically just need a magazine for it and some elbow grease to control the recoil. And you've got yourself a pretty well-functioning weapon, as Majo and the Nakage gang has shown us yesterday. But speaking of gangs, speaking of teams that performed yesterday, Nakage isn't the only one that stole the spotlight. You got teams like Underdogs that before the semifinals, I gotta say, they didn't really have the best time.
Yeah, the last week that I've seen them, they were very, very strong. But let's take a look at what's going to happen. Look at those guns. We have seen those a lot yesterday. The AK and the VSS are the hottest guns that we've seen there. And the White Dwarf and Invader, because of the changes recently, has been seen a lot of play during the games during the semifinals.
Gotta say, I absolutely love this. That the meta is somewhat changed right now, right? In terms of the weaponry, at least in terms of the AK-77 being present. I gotta be honest, I love the AK in the game. It's probably one of the hardest weapons to control in the game, but it's, I think, the highest DPS out of all the weapons right now, right? And couple that with a VSS that doesn't necessarily need anything per se apart from the magazine, you're basically all set to go as long as you got these two weapons.
Yeah, it's really hard to play it. Honestly, whenever you have an AK-77 in hand, it's really hard to control the recoil. Yes, there's some assist that you can have whenever you're using it, but it's still so hard to hit on the long range. But when it comes to the close range, it's way easier to use. That's why they use it as a close range options rather than a shotgun.
Oh, I gotta talk about the other duo, and I know this is a favorite of yours. I know even before all the buffs, even before all the changes, you've been spamming Invader since we started playing Farlight.
Honestly, whenever I started the Invader, I saw potential in it. Before it was weak, yes, it was weak. That's why I was using it. But when I saw the patch notes, I was like, this could be viable about this. But let's talk about one thing first. Let's talk about MKR.
Oh, yeah.
During the last patch, MKR has seen a lot of changes. The sky roaming, what do you think about this?
Well, one thing's for sure, MKR is not really seen anymore in All-Capsuler Cup, right? We've seen it a couple of times.
I've seen it a couple of times.
Yeah, I've seen it a couple of times, but the priority has definitely dropped because MKR having a big change to his kit, well, it sort of pivots him towards that information gathering side, gives you more of that safety net. But by the looks of how we've been seeing our teams play, they don't like playing safe.
Yeah, honestly, there's a lot of kills happening, right? And the option that changes there for everybody is that MKR is not the strongest, the juggernaut that he was before, because he was just really face planting everybody whenever they're going for a fight because he has only ammo, which is the reason why he was the strongest.
Not just only ammo, only resets.
That's true.
As long as he gets the kills, right? So MKR, definitely a different look by now. I mean, I think a lot of players...
not bad.
Yeah, I think a lot of players are still getting used to how MKR works now. It's still growing on the players. But I think eventually with these things, there's an adaptation period, right?
Yeah.
Eventually, MKR might go back into the meta. Maybe if MKR stays the same, a couple of new buffs will come in. But one thing's for sure, people are still getting used to it, which is probably contributing to the factor of why MKR has not been seeing a lot of play yet.
Yeah, I hope that we see a lot of play. Maybe next time that we see it. But let's take a look at another change that we have. It's me! Change of me! There you go!
Dash side.
There you go. Dash sides changes. Wrecking Duck Bull. I've been playing Duckside recently.
I know.
That's true. That's the reason why I'm Duckside right now, everybody, because I've been playing him a lot. The change with this, the Wrecking Duck Bull, everybody has quite a different opinion about the Wrecking Duck Bull, but it's way better than Smoke Bomb that he has before.
Absolutely true. I absolutely agree with that. I think it has more flexibility, adds more flexibility to what a Duckside can do, and it kind of removes reliance on vehicles. Right? You don't necessarily need a vehicle if you want to transport from one open area to another through an open area. And I think that's one of the nice to haves when you have a Duckside. And it's one of those things as well that is, I think, still catching on. Just very much so like the MKR. Duckside is still getting the love that he deserves. Not handed to him yet, but I think people are slowly going to realize eventually just how powerful he is, especially with that ultimate.
The passive is strong too. The double restore on the shield charge is going to be really strong. That's why I want to see it in action. I've seen it once yesterday, but I hope I see it more. But let's take a look at the biggest and honestly the best change that we have. The tactical role on Maggie made her what can I say? OP.
Yeah,
That
I
bad.
mean, I wouldn't necessarily say OP, but if there was a tier list, she'd be like S++++.
Yeah. That's OP. What do you mean?
I guess you're right, because even before the change, right, Maggie's
Yeah.
always been a top tier pick.
That's
It's just
true.
kind of a contest between MKR and Maggie. The question of whether you want to play safe with the Maggie or you want to go all in with the MKR. With this change on the Maggie, it makes her so much better in the fact that you don't necessarily have to activate your ult to look for these skirmishes. You basically have one more extra mobility skill that also serves as an escape tool if you happen to get caught by these utilities.
Yeah, and let's talk about how that works, right? Lucinda has been meta recently.
Oh, yes.
The absolute gravity has
Yes.
been very strong. And when you have a Maggie on your team, that Maggie could get away. Could really face stack the absolute gravity, run away with the tactical role, and she's going to be safe. That's the reason why Maggie could have a lot of priority during these games that we had. Some changes, Ember is still there. We still are seeing a lot of Embers with the Vision Erosion. Vision Erosion hasn't been nerfed in a bit. That's why it's still one of the strongest skills that we have in the game.
Yeah, but talking about compositions now, right? There have been a ton of changes when it comes to the capsulers. But in terms of compositions...
Give me your composition, if you have an ideal composition.
My ideal composition would have to be Cypher.
Yeah.
And then, of course,
that's fair.
Lucinda.
Yep.
And
that's
of course,
fair.
Ember.
Yeah.
And Maggie.
That's true. That's true. Honestly, it's almost the same for me.
Yeah.
It's that the Maggie sometimes changes from team to team. Sometimes they use the Sunil. Sometimes they use the Phantom. But honestly, the three capsules that we have, is like honestly just gonna be there. But the Maggie is gonna be changing one way or another.
I do. We have seen a lot of deviation to this, a fair bit of deviation to this in yesterday's games. But I think at this point, even though this is the finals, it's just been what 4 days into the patch, and I think people are still adapting. So maybe we're gonna be seeing more. Yesterday we saw a Yong as well, and it was particularly effective. Not as effective as the team hoped it would be, but you know there are still leeway for adaptation here.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that I want to see, though. The Young being a priority could change maybe in the future just because of the fact that people could really move around easily right now.
Yeah.
That is when I want to see it. When we go to information meta, maybe. That is when the Young and the MKR would have a lot of priority.
That is true. That is true. If we ever get to that point, right? I mean, with these things, especially with Farlight 84, there's sort of like, I think we're headed into the game. Here, Dash, we'll talk about more about the meta later because we are ready with the first match of the finals.
The first match is going to be here, everybody, and we're going to fly with our capsules right now. It's the first match of the finals. I'm excited to see because we're here live at Isle City, Duckside and Young together here in the Casters Desk. We're going to go into the game in just a bit.
Going into the game in just a bit here, Dash, and I'm super pumped. We take a look at this animation, take a look at the players that we have, take a look at all the talent that we are seeing on the screen right now. It is just absolutely amazing right now. Here we go. Sunset City is in the horizon and we're about to launch straight into it. That's you right there, buddy. Are you not excited? Let's give it up. That's the first game of the first ever finals of All-Capsuler Cup Asia.
We're flying in the air, everybody, and we're live at the tippy top, and we're going to be seeing everybody launching in front of us. So this is going to be the game, and let's see what's going to happen.
Okay, here we go, Dash. This is where we're going to see where the lands are going to come through. Yesterday, we reviewed where all of these teams started landing on, and so many teams have tangents when it comes to where they land. A lot of interest points. One in particular is going to be Sunflower Mall. Immediately from the get-go, Eternity Asia won against C8E after an early skirmish, and so many other points like Tin Man, SOQT, there, ZRNM, and there's also XETV right east of Riverview Park. So many squads never before played each other until the finals, now colliding in the interest points because they have been so comfortable until now.
And what I would love to see, though, is this big change that we had today. NCG is still on the same place. They still are going to Nova Planetarium. It hasn't changed ever since. Nobody has contested them. There's some fights at Sunflower Shopping Mall, but remember, we still have respawners coming out. Flamethrower is already here. They're already fighting one by one, but nobody has died just yet. EXY might die here, and Heise is going for the fight. They're already starting it, and they are going to be taking them down.
Sherry and Eternity Asia, they've loved doing this in the semifinals.
Yeah.
Over and over again, they contest for Sunflower Shopping Mall. And every time they clash, they somehow find a way to survive. Every time they spot each other in Sunflower Mall, they always end up in a podium finish. It's always a question of who is going to be on top. Is it going to be Sherry? But right now, Ben God mode trying to run for the hills. Remember, this is still the first skirmishes, so the Resurrectors are still available, but you have to be really conservative with that because you don't know who's landing where.
Yeah, and it's what's really lucky about this, though. This is one of the teams that has been favored sometimes because its showtime has been really good whenever you are in the last zone. But now, let's take a look at how the map has went. A lot of people has went to Sanctuary Tower, and a lot of people has went to the bottom side of the map because there's a lot of shield XPs there. That's why they went there.
Contrary to yesterday's games, Ash, I'm actually surprised that it's a lot more even spread out this time. It leaves a lot of teams having to rotate early on for these skirmishes because they don't necessarily have the comfort of staying inside of their interest points, so they have to try and rotate early on. But the thing is, because the teams are so well spread out, they have to be careful of each and every building, each and every interest point, because someone might be there if they come into it.
Yeah, exactly. That's going to be one of the problems. So whenever you're going for the shield XP, I love that people have been going to the Tingman Industrial Park a lot just because of the fact that there's a lot of resources there, yes, but also there's Todd's Hot Rod where you can get a lot of shields, and also because they are going to be surefire that they're going to get a lot of fights. They want that growth XP so bad.
Yeah, and I want to talk about, again, the highlight matchup that we saw earlier, a really early skirmish between Sherry Esports and Eternity Asia.
Yeah.
Over and over again, Dash, all three games yesterday, they were the first team to fight these maps, and then they were also constantly the last teams to stay alive. I'm not sure how they're able to pull that off, that after one of them loses or wins Sunflower Mall in the early skirmish, they still survive after that, after using the respawner. I mean, it's still 50-50 between who wins between these two, but now I'm not sure if they can still keep going for that dynamic.
Yeah, and I would love to see who's going to contest next time, because right now, nobody has been contesting Nova Planetarium, and I'm really surprised because they know that they can't beat NCG right now, beat them when they're weak, and that's what happened yesterday. The only time that they got beaten was when they lost teammates already. When it was 2 left, that is when the other teams went in, tried to fight them, eliminated them from getting the first place.
And that might be the perfect opportunity to look for a fight, right? Right from the get-go, because that's when, well, Nakage hasn't really been challenged yet, right? Because they always start their footing really well. They always get their loot going really, really well. They're always starting their rotating really well, because that's the thing, right? You said it yourself. Nobody contests them. Maybe now someone will, but the trend that I've noticed yesterday and the past weeks that we've had, Dash, is when it comes to these first couple of games, most teams like playing it safe. And then when it's the third game where everyone has everything to lose is when they throw everything under the bus.
But at this point, they have to risk everything because this is a finals.
Finals.
But again, everybody, before we head into the match again, we're just going to be taking a short break. Don't go away. See you guys in just a bit.
At first, we didn't expect to be qualified in the first week because we just created our team 2 days ago before the registration. But we were surprised because we made it in top 15. So after that, we just continued practicing more by playing up games together and warming up before the tournament. And we also made sure that all of us were adjusting our rotation depending on our opponents. We have been friends and known each other since we have been playing as a team in Call of Duty Mobile. So our closeness and bond are already tight. Our attitudes and skills complement each other, so we're trying to improve and succeed here in the competitive scene in Farlight.
We've been playing together for quite some time now, and because of that, we've learned how to communicate pretty well. We call out everything, guns, shields, cooldowns, any info we need to win our engagements. And we also argue a lot after the game, but I don't see that as a bad thing because that builds more chemistry and opens a lot of angle to see our mistakes. I wouldn't say we're that aggressive, but in a game of timing is everything, we wait for the perfect opportunity if we're going to take that fight or not. And we love to third party a lot. It's a high risk, high reward move, yes, but think of the loot we'll have after we win that fight. I'd say Farlight is more fun and it's not repetitive like the other games. Different metas, different zones. We really study the game before fighting. First, I would like to thank Farlight for bringing the boys back together to compete competitively. And a message to our community, have fun with the game. Try new things, build your own meta, and if you're casual or competitive, try to enjoy things as you play the game. First, I would like to thank our ETHX Clan Master, Mimay Ann, for taking us under her wings. Angeli, our representative. Shout out to the boys, Kramers, Tom, Iron, Map. And a huge shout out to our beautiful sub-teammate, Nicole, for playing in tournaments when one of us is missing.
Big shout out to my girlfriend, Jelly, and ETHX family. Love you all.
A message to our opponents. I wouldn't say we're not that strong yet, but that doesn't make us weak. We're definitely getting to that level, and we'll see on the battlefield. Good luck.
Vox Populi on the hunt for the final player here of Cloud 1, and Gabriel will not survive. Alright, late stream, they found Nakage. They activate the Vision Erosion here just for a little time buying, but Wovik with the springboard play. BBC's down. They all alone, they 1v2, pushes up, puts out the Rhino, gets the explosion, and that's the double kill from My Love Bea. Full Pro getting challenged now by NCG9. They're about to push in. It's a 1v1 for the moment, but look at the fancy feet of Full Pro. Gets the first knock. Second one, AK with the spam, gets the beam down. That's Full Pro holding on to the rooftop. Once with the Vision Erosion, pushes out, finds Rat God, dashes back in for the second dip, and that's gonna be Musa going down as well.
Fight for your desire.
Let's go.
Never back down, and I never run. Coming last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to lose control.
Time to fly. I never
Time to start the show.
You are now the leader.
Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off.
Precision bombing.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard. Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
भर दिया गया मेरे को
El propulsor. ¡Ah!
Tutti mortini,
Saco bomba contigo. Granada por tu vida contigo.
Distrutto.
That's all.
It's one in the corner. Nice. Brother's lost.
Nice one.
Unlimited ammo. Oh, let's go, bro. Let's go, dude. That was sick, dude. I used my unlimited ammo, which is like the perfect squad wiping ability.
So we discussed our game plan before and after the game to fix every bit of mistakes we did, so we would slowly improve game by game. We are very open with each other and we will tell each other's mistakes or what we lack on the game. And I think that's how we build our chemistry together.
For our team lineup, we practiced and picked our heroes in terms of how we played the game individually. By that, we came to a good lineup that resulted to a good chemistry po.
As a qualified participant in the semifinals, I would assess the choices I made throughout crucial moments in the game, such as when to fight, when to retreat, or when to prioritize the objectives. We will ensure that we are well prepared and equipped to perform at our best in the semifinals.
We trust each other's capability to wipe a squad and be aggressive. It's basically all about the chemistry between me and my team. Ang pinaka-nagustuhan ko po na feature dito sa Farlight is very unique. Ayun yung dash. Ngayon lang ako napaglaro ng game na may ganitong movement. Dash pataas, dash pa horizontal, vertical, gano'n. Madaming pwede mangyari sa laban. Parang nagiging ayun yung dahilan ko ba't nagiging unit yung laro. Napapalayo yung laro sa ibang games.
And for the community, I just want to say thank you for supporting and playing Farlight 84. I hope you support the game and may continue to reach the full potential of our community. Furthermore, I want to also thank my teammates through Legends Esports for having a good chemistry and succeeding to the semi-final round. And to my friends in the community that helped me grow in this competitive scene, RBZ, Ate Chin, Boss Kali, and Boss Paiga. So our message to our opponents is that may the best team win and good luck to all of us.
Gameplay, Yugi Boy would rush in! Just when he is just recuperating, he's just healing himself! Of the building, but Maggie is not going
At first, we didn't expect to be qualified in the first week because we just created our team 2 days ago before the registration. But we were surprised because we made it in top 15. So after that, we just continued practicing more by playing ranked games together and warming up before the tournament. And we also made sure that all of us were adjusting our rotation depending on our opponents. We have been friends and known each other since we have been playing as a team in Call of Duty Mobile. So our closeness and bond are already tight. Our attitudes and skills complement each other, so we're trying to improve and succeed here in the competitive scene in Farlight.
We've been playing together for quite some time now, and because of that, we've learned how to communicate pretty well. We call out everything, guns, shields, cooldowns, any info we need to win our engagement. And we also argue a lot after the game, but I don't see that as a bad thing because that builds more chemistry and opens a lot of angle to see our mistakes. I wouldn't say we're that aggressive, but in a game of timing is everything. We wait for the perfect opportunity if we're going to take that fight or not. And we love to third party a lot. It's a high risk, high reward move, yes, but think of the loot we'll have after we win that fight. I'd say Farlight is more fun and it's not repetitive like the other games. Different metas, different zones. We really study the game before fighting. First, I would like to thank Farlight for bringing the boys back together to compete competitively. And a message to our community, have fun with the game. Try new things, build your own meta, and if you're casual or competitive, try to enjoy things as you play the game. First, I would like to thank our ETHX Grandmaster.
Welcome back to the All-Capsuler Cup Asia Finals, and we're gonna be here with you today. My name is Dash Shite, and I'm here with Bayong together with me, and we're gonna be your shoutcasters for today's matches, and we're gonna be back in the game in just a bit.
I'm just curious who made up these names, Dash, because it's
don't
not us for sure.
It's probably
and who named me Bayong.
Yeah.
Dash. I definitely got the
know.
short end of the stick here. But of course, guys, we're gonna be continuing with the game in just a bit. We do have to apologize. There have been some technical difficulty, but we're just trying to give you the best broadcast possible, especially now that it's the finals.
Yeah, and we're gonna be back in just a bit, everybody. And we've seen some initial drops later on, but again, we're just gonna go. Here comes the red alert, and we're gonna be back to the capsules in just a bit. And now we're gonna start. I'm just gonna go into my own capsule datum, and I wish you go into yours.
Bayong.
Bayong, sorry.
Yeah, Bayong. Because we are back. We are heading into Sunset City once more. Darkside right there,
look at me.
right beside me, about to launch into the depths of Sunset City. So here we go. Let's take a look again one more time as the stage is being set here for us.
Live at Sunset City, and we are here into the game, everybody. We're at the tippy top, and we're going to be seeing everybody dropping down at Sunset City.
Here we go. Let's take a look at the drops here one more time, Dash. Earlier, we saw a ton of adaptation from our teams. We already discussed the comfort zones or just the comfort interest points that these teams have. And a lot of the teams actually moved away from some of theirs because they saw that some of these teams have actually
got control of that before they landed. But now, take a look. Blackfire, they're not going to pivot away. Instead, they're going to contest in Iris Ranch. C8E on this time is not going to face against Eternity Asia. Eternity Asia is moving somewhere else into the far east southern side.
Yeah, and now we're seeing Sherry Esports even just putting themselves, planting themselves at Sunflower Shopping Mall, and we're seeing the same thing. We have two teams right here in the area of Tinman Industrial and also Tad Tot Rod, and this is where the fight is going to happen later on. There are some teams, especially So Cute and ET1Y, that are spread out around the map.
Yeah, Tin Man, this is the comfort drop here of Zero Remorse and Underdogs yesterday and consistently in the past, but it's the first fight coming through here, Dash.
Yeah, it's going to be the first fight, but it's showtime. It's already going to fall down one by one. They are on the flamethrower. They're waiting for the last shotgun, but almost got the kill there. And they still have the EMP. Everybody's going to go out of there, and it's showtime. It's going to be taken down as fast as they could because XCDV are going to take them down, and this is the respawner down already.
Yeah, Extreme Divinity taking the stage by storm here. Already down with the first eliminations of the game. They're taking out one more here. That's right, it's showtime, getting a run for their money. And typically, it's NSX Esports that drop at the southern side here of this area. But now, it is Extreme Divinity going up against It's Showtime. So It's Showtime gonna have to look for somewhere else to land.
Yeah, and now with that, starting off with the EMPs and the flamethrowers, it is now available. They are now on their rotation. Compared to yesterday, this is gonna be way more explosive than it was.
I would expect the same thing here, Dash. I would expect everyone to step their game up, become even more aggressive. And Extreme Divinity is one of the teams that I have personally been looking forward to seeing in this final, because I feel like they haven't unleashed their true potential as of yet. I mean, don't get me wrong, we've seen so many clips from this squad, particularly Ben God Mode, but I think they have more to show us, and this is the finals. What other time is there to show your case?
Yeah, and honestly, when it comes to it, I do hope to see them go out there, because yesterday I am honestly expecting them to show a lot more, but now it's way different. Everybody's going to be a bit more conservative than they were before, and they're just going to wait for each other going into this game.
I'll take a look at the Showtime. Because they got scattered by Extreme Divinity, they've got nowhere else to go, but here we go. Leech Extreme actually finds Zero Remorse there. So another round of respawn is going to be used up by that squad here, this time on the south side of the map, right east of Riverview. And I think there's another squad heading towards their direction after the fact. So there's three squads going to that place.
Zero Remorse and Elite Extreme 1 are going to be fighting each other as early as they can get. And with the Blazing Infantries together with one more passenger at the back makes it way deadlier than it was before.
I love that they made the Blazing Infantry even more powerful here. And they're going to be using its Deadly Forest right now. Mac Pro starting it up.
Here it comes. The EMP is going to be there. Kurt is going to be left alone by his team. Zero Remorse are going to be remorsing, because right now the kill has already happened and most of them are running away. Hello has been stopped by the EMP. And it's going to be it. That's going to be another respawner down. Elite Extreme 1 are going to be taking the cake. They got some growth XPs at least.
I don't think they're done yet. I don't think they're done here, Dash. They're looking for the stragglers here. Instead, it's So Cute in the middle of a fight.
Oh, So Cute's going to fall down. One has been taken, and they want for more. Empress is going to try to take the fight onto them. It's not yet done. Right now, with the EMP rooting them in place, they can't even move. With that, the Absolute Gravity also pulls them back. They're not going to be able to get it on. Their dogs are going to be winning this fight in Tot Rod.
Yeah, they will be winning this fight, but remember, there's still respawners available. Underdogs, they can go for a second round of skirmishes here, should they want to do so. But I don't think their opponents are going to want to do that because they're already rocking the purple armors. Take a look at So Cute. They're pivoting away into Tin Man. But I don't think there's any loot left in Tin Man.
Yeah, they don't want to fight here, though. At Tin Man, we have seen another squad was there. So it's going to be hard for them to get more resources from that side of the map. But right now, looking at the map, everybody's just going into the bottom side of the map. But remember, the circle is not there. That's why they need to go away, even though there's still a lot. The circle's not going to hurt just yet, so they still have some time.
Take a look at the scoreboard here, Dash. All 15 squads still alive and kicking. But, gotta remember, Extreme Divinity Underdogs, they won their early skirmishes, so they're the ones with the best loot as of the moment. Speaking of best loots, TZXE not that far behind. They're just roaming across the map, playing it towards their rotation. This is one of the things that I love about this team. They recognize when they cannot be that explosive fighter. And right now, they feel like, well, they don't need to look for a fight, but it's Takage in the horizon.
Yeah, Rock Tarantula. Here comes Takage. TZXE needs to run away. Still have some ramps. They're going to be met by So Cute. Team Zillion XC needs to run away. They don't need to take any fights right now. They're damaged, and Ice needs to go for a heal.
Yeah, Team Zealand XE, they're always so good at these rotations, and they recognize that Nakage might have a 50-50 chance, so Team Zillion decided not to just go for that fight. It's actually a very, very smart decision, but Nakage, they're still going in.
Yeah, Nakage going for a fight. They're already here, right down at the bottom of Motel. They're fighting it with a 1v1 underdogs. All most of them are low in HP. Asu needs to run away with the Rocket Tarantula. Respawners are still up. Vision Erosion. Here comes the Twilight and emerges Darkness. The UNDZ is going to be taken down. Nobita is the last one standing, but Asu is still alive in front of them. And right there, NCG has met their demise, but they are still alive. There's still two. Pain is on top on the second floor fighting for it. And Majov falls down, but it's still not done. Respawners are still up, and Egoist wants to take fight against them. Pain is not going to be flexing because he's going to be running away with the dashes. The damage is going to be there, but it's still not done. NCG wants to go for another fight, but is the Respawner still alive? Because UNDZ has won the fight right here.
Underdogs, they answer back, but Nakage, they still have some respawners available here, Dash. Two people alive and kicking here for Underdogs. One coming in from up above, Flexin, about to go for that respawner as Majo gets knocked down.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if Majo still can revive, but Underdogs, they have control.
They don't have it yet. And CG with Kiko and Rovik are already here. It's going to be a 3v2 if you want to go for the fight. Ultimates are not up there yet, and Ace is going to be healing up, so they still have the chance. So they know where they are. Egos might fall, and he's going to fall right down. No more respawners, though, so this is going to be hard. If they go for the fight right here, they need to win. NCG on the top, but they're not on the top of the leaderboards now because UNDZ wants to take them down, and they're going to be taken down fast. Kiko needs to run because if Kiko won't be able to run here, it's going to be done for NCG.
Eco, the only one left standing here, and actually XCTV still fighting the other squad. It's Underdogs still fighting back.
Yeah, Team Zillion XC is here. Underdogs might fall. Revivers are still there. And here it comes. Team Zillion XC are the victors, third-partying that team.
Oh my gosh. But take a look, Dash. There might have been some eliminations for players, but all of the squad still alive and kicking. So Nakage still in this fight. Lead Extreme on the board now. They knock out one of the players from 1-2 who is in the middle of this Vision Erosion.
Yeah, True Legends PH. Psych needs to heal up. Remember, he's not going to get a lot of armors here. He needs to get the medkit up. But remember, it's Elite Extreme 1 fighting against them. They're not going to continue the fight. They already have one person down. They're going to be pulled by absolute gravity. And True Legends PH, they can't even move. Outside it, it's going to die. Chara was able to save everybody, but BBC is there taking them down. They can't even move away from the absolute gravity, but at least they were able to survive for just a bit. Macro is not going to see it. They have the recon. They're dead! And that's it. And Elite Extreme 1 was able to get the victory, but XEDP is going to be here.
Exchange Infinity, the Jordan push up. There's only one player left. That's MacPro, the MVP of the squad. Revs has been eliminated as well, so MacPro has to try and stay alive. But this is Ben Gadbo. They're about to push.
XEDP. Not seeing him. MacPro needs to not move, because if he moves, he's gonna be stepping on a landmine. It doesn't matter, because here he comes. They see him. Here they come. They're gonna see him. He needs to run away. He needs to go on top. He needs to get away from any inch away from it. Blazing Inference is gonna be there, but is that gonna help? Because that's gonna be it. Elite Extreme 1 is done.
Extreme Divinity with the early aggression knocks down another team from the board, and we're down to 11 now. Here, Dash, 30 players left. Even though there's still 11 squads, we're down to half the players on the lobby.
That's half of the players down. Team Zillion XE are still alive. Remember, they're the only ones left. I don't know if Kiko survived, but Team Zillion XE still is alive on the top 3 of our leaderboard.
Exactly. And this is one of the things that is a result of the early skirmish being won by Extreme Divinity. Remember, they won the first 2 fights, forcing the rotations away from them, meaning that they had free reign over those third parties, over those rotations, and when they got in at the perfect timing, it was just too easy for the pickings.
Yeah, and I love that everybody just converge onto Elite Extreme 1, converge onto NCG. They want them eliminated for them to have the chance on taking the top.
Remember, this is just a best of 3. So even though you had so many points going into this from the semifinals, none of that matter right now. So NCG, XEA, all getting eliminated early on. This sets up one heck of a story for here, Asta.
Yeah, with Team Zillion XE waiting for them to have a chance. And NS47 still are waiting with just one member still alive. They have been very good at this kinds of situations, but with a recon, with Cypher still alive in Squad 13, he might be found out.
And this is where I would like to highlight teams that love to play from the back end of things. Blackfire being one of those teams that love rotating at the edge of zone, taking as little fights as they can, might have an advantage right now. TI6 and RX Proverbs, they're one of those teams as well who try and get those numbers going for them in terms of the placements. Right now, they haven't found a single engagement as of yet. And ZRNM, one of the squads that love fighting against these big squads like NCG and Elite Extreme. And now, there's none of these big squads that are any more present in the lobby. Anyone could win this game.
But here's the thing. Here it comes. ET1Y with Team Zillion XC. Fighting them on a vision erosion. They're not seeing anything. They're enveloped in the shadows. They're playing around the labyrinth, and they won't be able to move. Here it comes. Grabby needs to run away with Team Zillion XE on top of him. It's not going to be there because it's that gunboat down, and one has been taken down. ET1Y needs to run away here. Look at this, Tatum. TZXE, another victors right here.
They just knocked out one player. There's still one player remaining, I believe, for Eternity Asia, so they have a fighting chance here.
Oh,
and take a look at where Psycho is right beneath the docks there.
What a Psycho.
I don't think Team Zillion has any clue at all, but take a look at the scoreboard here, Dash. 9 kills already for Team Zillion.
That's a lot of kills. That's what they need whenever you have NCG, you have Elite Extreme 1 now cut off with their foot down. So this is not going to be easy for them. We still have TI6 though, but with Team Zillion XE having the advantage with 4-man squads and 9 kills, it's possible for them to get the top.
Definitely is, but who is going to be aggressive now? Take a look at the positions from all of these squads. That is not Team Zillion right now. Super kill from NRX, just holding on to that building position. Everyone else just trying to stay relatively safe. The only team that's prodding right now is that squad with the vehicles, but they have an MKR. I see. They're going to roam the skies. Where are they going to go, though?
Air Vultures now. They're going to have information. They're going to see
where
ET1Y is. They're going to push them down. And here it comes. They're going to chase them. The EMP charge is not going to be hitting anybody. Even with that EMP blast, EMP shocks, both of those EMPs wasn't able to hit. So they're going to be going away safely. But what they're going to get caught, though, is hello. Here it comes. Blackfire. Are going to be seeing ET1Y. They're running from everybody. But are they going to be safe?
This is the squad I'm talking about when it comes to playing safe, when it comes to playing standard Battle Royale.
So
Blackfire is so good at that. Yeah. They have one of the best loots. They have arguably the best loot right now, one of the best positions. All they have to do is get their way into zone, but that's the thing. It's not the easiest thing to do.
Yeah, they also have good armors though. Having the purple armor, having the orange armor at this state of the game. And now with this, we're seeing Team Zillion XE. We have been seeing them a lot today because they are the squad who needs to get on top. They're the squad who has a lot of kills. And now I'm seeing that Ben God Mode has been taken down.
Ben get eliminated. Extreme Divinity, they can't be as aggressive as they can anymore. They don't even have the resources to resurrect Ben God Mode there, so I don't think Ben is going to be resurrecting anytime soon. Here comes the EMP.
Yeah, XCTV rooted to the ground with the deafening silence and also the twilight that has emerged. Winter is coming, and with it comes eternal darkness. XCTV not seeing anybody with the EMP.
Oh, no.
He's going to see himself die in front of his teammate. But slow, not as slow as I expected. Have the absolute gravity. Not gonna see it. He still have the 2v3. It's not gonna be easy, but he can run away, play around the absolute gravity. Has the incendiary grenade. Was able to burn them down. Here comes Aurora. He's gonna see Slow, but Slow is gonna be the victor on top, and they're gonna win. That's gonna be XCTV still alive and kicking, but here comes Team Zillion XE, wants to finish a job, and XCTV down in the bottom.
Team Zillion again with the third-party timing here, and I think they found another perfect timing with Extreme Divinity getting hunted now. This is not what we typically see. Extreme Divinity, the hunter, has turned into prey, but they are still fighting back.
They got the shield though. Shoshi Francis is gonna die, and that's XCTV down for the count, and they are still alive. Look at this. NCG Kiko just moving around very slow. He's around the mountains. He might be able to get a good placement here.
Nakage, this is not something we're used to seeing from them. Nakage always is that squad that is alive at the end, but Eternity Asia, they're the ones who want to prove themselves that they can take that podium finish. And the Rex Hate will be going down here as Eternity Asia will be holding on to this Riverview Park position. The loot is not the best, but at least they've got the luxury of space.
They don't have a lot of kills though, but they might be able to. With Blackfire playing around the zone, as you said, Tatum, they might be able to get a third party. Catch them when they're weak. And Elite Oh no, Eternity Asia. It's gonna be bad for them because Blackfire is chasing them down. Here comes the melody of bullets, and when it
Blackfire.
comes, the Raging Inferno from Blackfire. They got 1 kill. They're gonna follow up with 2. The last member standing for ET1Y Psycho is still alive.
Blackfire, I think, is one of the few squads, one of the 2 or 3 squads here with the entire lineup still complete here. And one of the squads I was talking about that they were always up against when it comes to these placement points was Eternity Asia. They already knocked down one of the players. Coop going down as well. I think
down.
Eternity Asia is out now.
Yep. We
And
still
Blackfire,
still have 5 squads now. 5 squads. Blackfire still strong.
4 squads.
TZXC still alive. So this is the squads that we're gonna be looking at because they're the only ones complete. Look at that. Blackfire, it's showtime in TZXC. There's only one straggler coming in from Super Kill, and he's in the middle of everybody.
I think actually Team Zillion has a little bit of better loot here against Blackfire. They also got
Red
the pepper
armors.
weaponry.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure if they're actually going to want to push this. They found Kiko. The only one left standing for Nakage, and I don't think Kiko's got anywhere to go. He's soaking outside of zone.
Is he gonna be staying alive?
Oh.
It's down! And CG's out early. But again, it's not as early as we expected because I thought they died already.
Top
But
5
now,
still.
it's gonna be 2 squads, or rather 3 squads that are still complete. And there it comes. Here's gonna be the last fight. One mistake from any of the squads could take them down. And Team Zillion
Super
XC
kill.
has a lot of ways to go around it.
Super
Still
kill.
have information.
Yeah, Superkill's going to be stuck between a rock and a hard place right now with all of this noise being heard around him. And take a look at this early dominance here for TZXE. They're already asserting here with their weaponry, with their equipment, and they've spotted it's showtime. But MKR, I don't think they can ult this out because one of the players is already down. It's showtime. Dante buying a little bit of time, but Dante's already getting chipped down.
They're going to be running. It's showtime. It's not going to be seeing it just yet. They're stuck in a rock and a hard place, literally, and they're going to be flying. Sky roaming. You just need to get some info before they fall down. Need to move. And that's what I love about the MKR changes. They know that Asta is still around, but they need to move in a place in where they're going to be safe.
Team Zillion, they're not letting Asta get out of that rock. Rai gets spotted out, and it's showtime. Even though they use that MKR ult, they really have nowhere to go because each and every rock here doesn't get left unturned. Because take a look at the control that Team Zillion is asserting right now. Everywhere anyone goes, Team Zillion is looking at them.
Yep, and now we've seen one has fallen down. It's going to be a 3v4v4.
Here we go.
It's going to be hard. On top, Super Kill. Just moving around. Super Kill is still wanting to go for placements. We still have 4 squads still alive. Team Zillion XC, what they can do here
got
is
everything
just to play around. They're going to be waiting for it. And they
Asta.
are the best squad right here, so Asta is going to be seen.
Oh no, he pushes all alone. There's a vision erosion. But is he going to survive that? I don't think they know where he left to. But there you go, Asta going down. It's showtime. Still alive though.
Yeah, Blackfire's going to be here, going to dip right here in this fight. Do they want to go for it? They have one member who's super low, and now with that, they're not going to be complete. They're going to go in. A lot of damage coming in. That's going to be it. Team Zillion XC having the advantage on this fight, and they want to go for more. They're going for the shields, try to play it safely, but they have better positions.
Blackfire, still 3 people still left standing. They can actually go for this res here because of their close proximity to each other. So TZXE, their only real competition right now is Blackfire, but they also have to be careful of Voodoo and Dante hanging on to that singular building that they don't have control of. So Team Zillion have so many things to control here. We have Blackfire, they want to push.
Ice falls, so this is going to be the chance for Blackfire. This is going to be their chance to go in. Here comes the springboard. They want to go on top. They have the recon, they've seen it, and the EMP is going to be there, dealing a lot of damage against them. And Blackfire is going to be going for this fight. It's showtime. Are going to be showing the most boss, and they're going to be staying on top of this. The zone is slowly closing, and this is going to be the end of it. One mistake from many squads could push them down. No armors. Here comes the absolute gravity, pulling them back outside. And Team Zillion XC is going to be fighting with them. They need to run away. They don't have any armors, and with the vision erosion, they're going to be winning that.
Team Zillion down to a 2v2, now 2v3, and Team Zillion actually think they can survive this.
Yeah, and there's going to be the chance, though. It's going to be 1 man down, 3 people in. That's it! Team Zillion XC gets the top 1.
They take out Blackfire, and they take the first game of this grand finals dash. And who would have thought it's going to be Team Zillion XE out of all the squads? Top 2, Blackfire.
Yeah.
How did we get here?
Blackfire was able to get top 2. I was surprised. Early on, we've seen Elite Extreme 1. We have seen NCG being down to their last member as early as it can get. That's the reason why they lost it.
It goes to show you just how how you're going to witness when an unstoppable force meets so many unmovable objects, because Extreme Divinity and Nakage and all of these squads that love playing very, very aggressively, they got halted. And who rose to fill in the gaps? It's TZXE, Team Zillion, it's Blackfire, the teams that are not flashy, but when it comes to the placements, you know that they can play for that.
And they got a lot of kills too. They got red armor as early as they can, and that's the reason why they were able to get the win there. And that was such a great performance. Team Zillion NXE top 3 yesterday, but they are now on top of everybody because they're the ones who stayed at the top at top 1.
And even the squads that aren't necessarily as aggressive as Nakage, but have that typical type of playstyle where they want to look for those mid-game skirmishes, talking about Elite Extreme and Underdogs here, we saw some shining moments from them. But because they were somewhat too aggressive, they didn't hold on to an anchored position. They got caught off. They got third-partied essentially. And they didn't even make it to the top 5 here. Nakage, well, we put so much highlight to them because they're a team that had such big performances, now only on the top 5. And it goes to show you, Dash, that the teams here really have to start playing towards a standard, and that standard, it seems like, is going for the placements.
Yeah, and one thing that is great about this, though, they didn't really have a lot of fights early on. A lot of the teams just went in for the respawners, tried to get some resources as early as they can, but everybody played it safe. But when it came to everybody getting to level 4, level 5, that is when they started to fight. And that is when you hit most of the top teams right there on their weakness, because most of the time they're still getting shield XPs, and they weren't able to win. And CJ Elite Extreme 1 has been taken down.
Of course, of course. And of course, gotta commend it's Showtime as well for the innovation when it comes to the compositions, right? I believe they are the only team that made it to the top 5 that had that MKR in their roster.
Yeah, and now let's go to our analyst for today. Is it gonna be Autolus or Watchman? That's what I'm curious about.
That's what I'm curious about. Let's see right now.
It's Autolus! Okay, it's not Watchman again?
Where's our boy Watchman?
Yeah, where's Watchman, Autolus?
Retired.
Oh, he retired.
Oh,
that's
okay.
true. That's okay.
It's tired after what happened yesterday, but thank you, Young and Dockside. Budget, I guess. But there you go. Map number 1, as we expected, is really full of surprises, right? Like, who would have thought? Like, who would have thought that the number 1 team will be Team Zillion? And again, the favorites that we have, Underdogs and SR Nakage, not even cracking the top 3 finisher, the podium finishes that we do have. We go over and look into the drop for map number 1 and see that again, Nakage went for their comfort. They went for the Nova Planetarium start. One thing to look at is Underdogs. They're on the Team Manplex. In my honest opinion, they really are good at it, right? Like, they are the kings of the area, and if ever that there will be a skirmish right around that area, it's just so hard to challenge them. Team Zillion XE is right around the vicinity. These 3 teams, NCG, Team Zillion XE, and Underdogs, went on to have their first skirmish right around that south area, right around this area. And you know what's going to happen if there's going to be a 3-way party? Well, you guessed it correctly, right? Whoever is the last one to join the battle will be getting the most benefit. And the team that was able to eliminate both of majority of the members are Team Zillion XE. What a way to start this map number 1. I really want to break it down further and see how everything panned out. So let's move on to the first circle, see how everything started and how everyone was pressured. You look at this circle, NCG and Underdogs was faced to make a decision. They have to move in and go for crisp and clean rotation, but what they did not expect is that they will intersect and they will come across against each other right below the circle. And this is the problem that we have here in the grand finals. Teams are studying each other, and the tendencies that you have as a team will definitely get exploited by the best of them. Team Zillion XE came in prepared. They went for the resources, gathered every shields that they can, and when the opportunity presented itself, they knew all along NCG and Underdogs were already fighting against each other. That's when they enter. That's when they kick off all the majority members or all the major players of this top 2 teams. But this first circle is just the beginning of the wrap, the beginning of the chaos that is about to ensue. We go over to the post-game stats. and see how it all panned out. Team Zillion XE. Oh man, how many kills is that? That's a total of 19 kills with a first place finish. Again, the most important part of the 19 kills was being able to eliminate the eliminators of Nakage, and that's the thing that that's the thing that we have here. It could have gone either way. It could have gone to a different team. It could have gone to SR Nakage. It could have gone to Underdogs, but Team Zillion was, to me, the most prepared one when it comes to this three-way encounters, and it was proven during the last fight as well. Blackfire nags the second spot. It's Showtime nags the third spot. Kills-wise, Blackfire and It's Showtime has to improve in that department, but that's okay, right? You know, higher placement will snag you enough points to really have that comfort zone moving into map number 2. Squad number 10 rounds up our number 4. Squad number 1, or NCG, is at number 5. And then we have number 6, AT1Y. XETV is at number 7. We move on to Most Wanted Vitas, one of my quote-unquote wildcards or dark horse in this map. They ended at number 8. Not really what I expected from them. ZRNM, or Zero Remorse, is at number 9 with no kills. So it's really bit tricky if you are ZRNM, because again, it's not just about the placements, it's also about the kills. If you are not able to rack in kills, your points will not really improve. Underdogs, meanwhile, on the other hand, may have ended at number 10. But look at the kills. They had a total of 12 kills. So that, to me, is already the potential being shown here by Underdogs, that regardless of their position at number 10, they will still be able to win that skirmish. It just so happened that Underdogs was attacked by Team Zillion XE when they were already wounded by, of course, SR Nakage. Number 11, or squad number 11, is at number 11 and is 47, and the rest of the squad, So Cutie XEA, oh my. Oh, Elite Extreme 1, they need to go back to the drawing board and really find a way to get back into this game, because at map number 1, this is not where you want to place if you are XEA. One True Legends and C80, same could be said to them. It's not yet over though, it's map number 1. There are still 2 maps to really help you rankings-wise, but let's move over to the highlights and see what happened throughout that game. Okay, Blazing Infantry. I love it. Blazing Infantry is back on the menu. And this is what I was talking about, right? UNDZ, around this area, they were getting the heads of Nakage. And SR Nakage did not really expect them to go guns blazing against them. In the end, it was NCG that ended up as the victims of UNDZ. But guess what happens next, right? Asu and company got hunted down by the eventual winners, Team Zillion XE. And that's the biggest prize of all. If you are able to eliminate the top 2 favorites, everything might just be considered formalities from that point on. A walk in the park, you may say, because man oh man, right? After 4 weeks, pretty confident that, you know what, those 2 teams are really what you want to eliminate. Huge emphasis as well on the Blazing Infantry. There is a very big buff that we received and we saw in the most recent patch. You are now able to mount 2 people, so there is an additional passenger seat, which means that it's a lot easier to engage. I want you to focus on this play as well. Team Zillion using the absolute gravity to make sure that whoever is in that building will have to reposition. And that's where the power of Lucinda really shows. Again, Bulalo and company showing once again that Lucinda is the prize of the finals. And okay, since we talked about Blazing Infantry, how about we show the Blazing Infantry right now and have our close-up look to the vehicle. And again, this Blazing Infantry comes in 2 forms. The first form is, again, this 4WD, right? The one that, or what I would say, the quickest one, or one of the fastest vehicles that we have in the game is the Blazing Infantry when untransformed. And then we can request for it to get transformed as well. With just one press of a button, it transforms onto the robot or the mecha vehicle in where you can throw flames onto your opponent. And trust me on this, EMP bombs, Blaze God, that's the perfect combo to eliminate not just one, but 2 or 3. If you've been watching Farlight 84 competitive, you might be seeing already Blazing Infantry and how its combo was able to gun down and kill 2 people, 3 people at the same time. That's just the power of Blazing Infantry. I dare say it. I think that the additional passenger seat was not needed at all. Yeah, I'm going to ask the casters about that one too, if they will agree with me. But let's move over to the winning team. Again, Team Zillion XC. One of the teams that really has catapulted themselves as one of the favorites. Again, Bulalo. God did. Bulalo, Ice, and Buhat F9. For those who are wondering who Buhat is the same player as I Love Bea. So, yeah, during week number 4, we tagged them as the Nakage Slayers. Because every time that SR Nakage gets in contact with Team Zillion just knows what to do. Now, this time around, yeah, SR Nakage was not eliminated by Team Zillion. But you know the best part about it is whoever gets to eliminate SR Nakage, that's the next target the Team Zillion will try to penetrate and will try to hunt down. Then again, let's go back to my original question. Again, this is Autolus and this is the analyst segment. Casters, what do you think about the buff on the Blazing Infantry?
Huh. What do you think, Duckside?
Do you want to start?
Okay, I can start.
Okay, sure.
I think that the buff is definitely unnecessary, but it's all about chaos, right?
Yes.
Farlight is all about that chaos, so I like it.
Yeah. And I want to
How about you, Duckside?
all I can say, though, is that it's honestly super good. Because before, everybody just goes for a flamethrower just because you can't bring a lot of people with a Blazing Infantry. But because Blazing Infantry can bring 2 people now, people are going to gun for the Blazing Infantry a lot more.
But that's the thing, right? Like Blazing Infantry, the main reason why it's not too OP the last time out is because you can attack it, right? Like that's one of the glaring weakness, and that's where you can attack it when it comes to outplay. But there you go. Blazing Infantry is the star of the show, as well as Team Zillion XE, map number 1. The story continues. Guys, we'll go ahead and throw it to a very short break, but by the time that we go back, Grand Finals of FL84 ACC, we'll be right back.
Gameplay, Yugi Boy would rush in. Just when he is just recuperating, he's just healing himself. Of the building, but Maggie is not going to.
At first, we didn't expect to be qualified in the first week because we just created our team 2 days ago before the registration. But we were surprised because we made it in top 15. So after that, we just continued practicing more by playing ranked games together and warming up before the tournament. And we also made sure that all of us were adjusting our rotation depending on our opponents. We have been friends and known each other since we have been playing as a team in Call of Duty Mobile. So our closeness and bond are already tight. Our attitudes and skills complement each other, so we're trying to improve and succeed here in the competitive scene in Farlight.
We've been playing together for quite some time now, and because of that, we've learned how to communicate pretty well. We call out everything, guns, shields, cooldowns, any info we need to win our engagement. And we also argue a lot after the game, but I don't see that as a bad thing because that builds more chemistry and opens a lot of angle to see our mistakes. I wouldn't say we're that aggressive, but in a game of timing is everything, we wait for the perfect opportunity if we're going to take that fight or not. And we love to third party a lot. It's a high risk, high reward move, yes, but think of the loot we'll have after we win that fight. I'd say Farlight is more fun, and it's not repetitive like the other games. Different metas, different zones. We really study the game before fighting. First, I would like to thank Farlight for bringing the boys back together to compete competitively. And a message to our community, have fun with the game. Try new things, build your own meta, and if you're casual or competitive, try to enjoy things as you play the game. First, I would like to thank our ETHX Clan Master, Mimay Ann, for taking us under her wings. Jelly, our representative. Shout out to the boys, Kramers, Tom, Iron, Map, and a huge shout out to our beautiful sub-teammate Nicole for playing in tournaments when one of us is missing.
Big shout out to my girlfriend Jelly and ETHX family. Love you all.
A message to our opponents. I wouldn't say we're not that strong yet, but that doesn't make us weak. We're definitely getting to that level, and we'll see on the battlefield. Good luck.
Vox Populi on the hunt for the final player here of Cloud 1, and Gabriel will not survive. Alright, the Extreme, they found Nakage. They activate the Vision Erosion here just for a little time buying, but Wovik with the springboard play. BBC's down. Alabea all alone, they 1v2, pushes up, puts out the Rhino, gets the explosion, and that's the double kill from I Love Bea. Full Pro getting challenged now by NCG9. They're about to push in. It's a 1v1 for the moment, but look at the fan speed to Full Pro. Gets the first knock. Second one, AK with the spam. Gets the beam down. That's Full Pro holding on to the rooftop. Bonds with the Vision Erosion. Pushes out. Finds Rat God. Dashes back in for the second dip, and that's going to be Musa going down as well.
Welcome back to the All-Capsulers Cup Asia 2023. Here on the panel, it's still your girl, Likeable and Osiris, but we have somebody else here.
Oh.
This is not our good friend, Autolus.
I dropped.
A young Autolus?
Oh,
Is this young Autolus?
The young Padawan.
Oh! I wonder if
Okay.
Autolus shares the same sentiment, if he accepts you as his Padawan.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, that I don't know.
What do you think? Would you accept him as your Padawan?
He's different. He's built different. So I think he's not worthy of a Padawan. I mean, he's on a different level. So not as a Padawan, but someone who's already a good student.
Okay, thank you for clarifying. I was about to
So
burst.
defensive.
Like, hold on a second. What are you trying to say over here? But yeah, welcome to the panel show. How are you liking your stay here at Isle City Infinity?
I mean, looking at the set, it's wonderful. Looking at the games, it's impressive. And overall, win-win for everybody.
Oh no, you said looking at the games win-win for everybody, but I have been cheering for NCG, and I know for a fact that in your predictions you also casted them, but that was quite a rocky start for them, gotta admit, even for your own team.
Even underdogs had a hard time with their early game and got eliminated. Asu tried to rat it out, but it's not his playstyle, so definitely failed at that point.
Yeah, there was a lot of unfortunate moments in that game, especially how you considered NCG just a while back rotating into like the South Bridge and then having multiple fighting up against TZXE following through with another team as well. So there's just a lot of occurrence from that map number 1, which was unexpected for sure for NCG as well.
Yeah, exactly. And I also want to talk about how these guys actually dropped onto the map and how it affected all of the skirmishes that we actually witnessed. Because I noticed that the map or the circle was leading towards the northern east side of the map. So is there a factor over here, Infinity, of the map relating to all of the clashes that occurred?
I mean, for sure, there is a part of that that would push you through for a win, right? One of which would be NCG dropping in the Nova Planetarium, TZXE dropping on Motel or Southwest of Carnival. You have Blackfire dropping on South of Iris Ranch, and then IST dropping on Sanctuary Tower. But all of these things are actually quite surprising, right? Because the first circle is on the north side, and we see a lot of these teams revolving on the southmost part of the map, just looking for the loot, looking for those shields.
Yeah, and that's the reason why NCG and Underdogs found themselves at the South Bridge.
Yeah.
For the reason that it was northern, and then there's so many choke points that's two bridge, wherein you can go to Todd's Hot Rod, or you want to go with the or the Motel Bridge, or you want to go ahead and from Sunflower Shopping Mall, wherein Sherry Esports are dropped, but also dropped down early.
And I like how you mentioned about, battling against all of these teams consistently time and time again, because this is one of the strategies that we talked about before. We all know one of the best strategies into accumulating these points is to get those kills. And I think NCG is one of the best teams to represent, having a lot of bloodthirst in every single game, and that they did. Unfortunately, they lost up against the enemy team, though.
Yeah, so...
Oh, I'm in pain. I'm in pain remembering how the map rotation just went, because, of course, these are the teams that we have been hyping over and over again. And to see them fall just like that, especially here at the finals match, it is very heartbreaking, but I do believe that they can still bounce back. There is so much room for possibility, but we also need to highlight, of course, TZXE. These guys won the match. They got their kills in, and right now they're sitting pretty at the top over here, Osiris.
I mean, at first, we didn't really notice Team Zillion. I mean, on the first few weeks on their Saturdays or the 4 groups, they were able to shine. But wherever that there's the Sundays or the 2 groups breakdown, they're also having a hard time pushing their luck in. So yesterday, yes, there are stellar performance, but this time they were able to snag the top one.
Yeah, and it was wonderful as well to see their early type of rotations, right? Because before they even went into the South Bridge, they first went into 10-man, and then when they heard gunfights occurrence, they just went through it and just added themselves into a team fighting, which was Underdogs and NCG during that time.
I just want to say that you can tell from this discussion that Infinity is the youngest among us, because he was able to remember that detail to a T. It was too good. I can barely remember what happened. Instead of, I remember the last clash, but for him to remember how the rotation was for Team Zillion XE, that is just spot on for this guy. Welcome to Isle City again.
Thank you.
Thank you for letting us know how old we actually are. Okay, so Team Zillion really good on the rotations. You have been here today. You've seen some of the matches as well from yesterday. Anything in particular that you want to highlight in terms of the patch coming into life today?
I think Autolus has mentioned this already during the analyst segment of today's tournament, but the changes when it comes to weapons, I think, is one of the most amazing thing that we've seen so far.
I'm going to pause you right there, because you mentioned weapons, and I want to see if we're one step closer to getting that pop art camo skin for our Bar 95. Ladies and gentlemen, let's look at what our viewer milestone rewards has been unlocking. Hold on a second, you guys are too fast.
I mean, it's the finals day, so everyone deserves the best for Farlight.
Yeah.
And the best we will get. We unlocked 3 already in just one map. That is insane. We usually have a build-up every single week, but as Osiris said, it is finals weekend, and you guys are just serving us over here. So, all right, folks, if I were you, I would be ready to type in my CD key right here, because we're going to reveal the code in 3, 2, 1.
Huh. Here you go.
Try your best. Yeah. Try your best. Input the code right
now.
now.
Chess. Elite chess.
Oh, yeah. This is pretty close to the real thing. I wish we could open it and...
We get our
loot.
Our loot.
The gear X
Okay, if we were to open this, what do you think would be inside?
I want to go with the penguin, the duck side penguin.
You know what? I'm gonna go for the Phantom skin that I missed during the Battle
Oh.
Pass.
I love that Phantom skin.
It was amazing.
Yeah. Well, maybe if you look at the next giveaway that we have over here, you might be able to get your Phantom. We're not sure what's inside, but here it is, folks. Here is your Legend chest code. For
rewards.
For rewards.
Oh, that sounds vague. It sounds like it's giving.
Yeah.
You know, like
it means more rewards. So for more rewards, share the stream.
I just want to say I'm so proud of the audience that's watching right now. We asked, they delivered, and they're gonna deliver some more, I believe.
And what's good about that is the watch party also is being celebrated. So yeah, if you want to drop by and dropping in, next code.
I thought you were gonna say you can use your trail to drop on by over here. For honor!
A lot of fours for the day.
Yeah.
For honor, for rewards.
Because it's 4 finals.
Oh.
Did 4 AMQ qualify? I can't remember. Did they qualify?
I don't think
they
so.
here?
I don't think so.
Oh,
I don't
no.
think so.
It could have been a
so close.
foreshadowing for them. Close, but not quite. But still, those guys really impressed us as well yesterday. Unfortunately, we don't get to see enough of them today. But this is just the beginning of Farlight Esports after all.
Yeah.
Anyway, guys, as we prepare for our next map, we're going to go to a quick break, but ACC Asia will return with more action.
Desire. Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Coming last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to lose control.
Time to fly. I never miss.
You are now the leader. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off.
Precision bombing.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard. Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once. Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
भर दिया गया मेरे को
El propulsor. ¡Ah!
Tutti mortini,
Saco bomba contigo. Granada por tu vida contigo.
Distrutto.
That's all.
It's one in the corner. Nice. Brother's lost.
Nice one.
Unlimited ammo. Oh, let's go, bro. Let's go, dude. That was sick, dude. I used my unlimited ammo, which is like the perfect squad wiping ability.
So we discussed our game plan before and after the game to fix every bit of mistakes we did, so we would slowly improve game by game. We are very open with each other and we will tell each other's mistakes or what we lack on the game. And I think that's how we build our chemistry together.
For our team lineup, we practiced and picked our heroes in terms of how we played the game individually. By that, we came to a good lineup that resulted to a good chemistry po.
As a qualified participant in the semifinals, I would assess the choices I made throughout crucial moments in the game, such as when to fight, when to retreat, or when to prioritize the objectives. We will ensure that we are well prepared and equipped to perform at our best in the semifinals.
We trust each other's capability to wipe a squad and be aggressive. It's basically all about the chemistry between me and my team. Ang pinaka-nagustuhan ko po na feature dito sa Farlight is very unique. Ayun yung dash. Ngayon lang ako napaglaro ng game na may ganitong movement. Dash pataas, dash pa horizontal, vertical, gano'n. Madaming pwede mangyari sa laban. Parang nagiging ayun yung dahilan ko ba't naging unit yung laro. Napapala yung laro sa ibang games.
And for the community, I just want to say thank you for supporting and playing Farlight 84. I hope you support the game and may continue to reach the full potential of our community. Furthermore, I want to also thank my teammates through Legends Esports for having a good chemistry and succeeding to the semi-final round. And to my friends in the community that helped me grow in this competitive scene, RBZ, Ate Chin, Boss Kali, and Boss Paiga. So our message to our opponents is that may the best team win and good luck to all of us.
At first, we didn't expect to be qualified in the first week because we just created our team 2 days ago before the registration. But we were surprised because we made it in top 15. So after that, we just continued practicing more by playing ranked games together and warming up before the tournament. And we also made sure that all of us were adjusting our rotation depending on our opponents. We have been friends and known each other since we have been playing as a team in Call of Duty Mobile. So our closeness and bond are already tight. Our attitudes and skills complement each other, so we're trying to improve and succeed here in the competitive scene in Farlight.
We've been playing together for quite some time now, and because of that, we've learned how to communicate pretty well. We call out everything, guns, shields, cooldowns, any info we need to win our engagements. And we also argue a lot after the game, but I don't see that as a bad thing because that builds more chemistry and opens a lot of angle to see our mistakes. I wouldn't say we're that aggressive, but in a game of timing is everything, we wait for the perfect opportunity if we're going to take that fight or not. And we love to third party a lot. It's a high risk, high reward move, yes, but think of the loot we'll have after we win that fight. I'd say Farlight is more fun and it's not repetitive like the other games. Different metas, different zones. We really study the game before fighting. First, I would like to thank Farlight for bringing the boys back together to compete competitively. And a message to our community, have fun with the game. Try new things, build your own meta, and if you're casual or competitive, try to enjoy things as you play the game. First, I would like to thank our ETHX Clan Master, Mimay Ann, for taking us under her wings. Jelly, our representative. Shout out to the boys, Kramers, Tom, Iron, Mac. And a huge shout out to our beautiful sub-teammate, Nicole, for playing in tournaments when one of us is missing.
Big shout out to my girlfriend Jelly and ETHX family. Love you all.
A message to our opponents. I wouldn't say we're not that strong yet, but that doesn't make us weak. We're definitely getting to that level, and we'll see on the battlefield. Good luck.
Vox Populi on the hunt for the final player here of Cloud 1, and Gabriel will not survive. Alright, the Extreme, they found Nakage. They activate the Vision Erosion here just for a little time buying, but Wovik with the springboard play. BBC's down. They all alone in a 1v2, pushes up, puts out the Rhino, gets the explosion, and that's the double kill from I Love Bea. Full Pro getting challenged now by NCG9. They're about to push in. It's a 1v1 for the moment, but look at the fan speed to Full Pro. Gets the first knock. Second one, AK with the spam, gets the beam down. That's Full Pro holding on to the rooftop. Bonds with the Vision Erosion, pushes out, finds Rat God, dashes back in for the second dip, and that's gonna be Musa going down as well.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Come in last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to lose control.
Time to fly. I never
Time to
miss.
start the show. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off.
Precision bombing.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard. Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
भर दिया गया मेरे को
El propulsor. ¡Ah!
Tutti mortini,
Saco bomba contigo. Granada por tuya contigo.
Distrutto.
That's all.
It's one in the corner. Nice. Brother's law.
Nice one.
Unlimited ammo. Oh, let's go, bro. Let's go, dude. That was sick, dude. I used my unlimited ammo, which is like the perfect squad wiping ability.
So we discussed our game plan before and after the game to fix every bit of mistakes we did, so we would slowly improve game by game. We are very open with each other and we will tell each other's mistakes or what we lack on the game. And I think that's how we build our chemistry together.
For our team lineup, we practiced and picked our heroes in terms of how we played the game individually. By that, we came to a good lineup that resulted to a good chemistry po.
As a qualified participant in the semifinals, I would assess the choices I made throughout crucial moments in the game, such as when to fight, when to retreat, or when to prioritize the objectives. We will ensure that we are well prepared and equipped to perform at our best in the semifinals.
We trust each other's capability to wipe a squad and be aggressive. It's basically all about the chemistry between me and my team. Ang pinaka-nagustuhan ko po na feature dito sa Farlight is very unique. Ayun yung dash. Ngayon lang ako napaglaro ng game na may ganitong movement. Dash pataas, dash pa horizontal, vertical, gano'n. Madaming pwede mangyari sa laban. Parang nagiging ayun yung dahilan ko ba't nagiging unit yung laro. Napapala yung laro sa ibang games.
And for the community, I just want to say thank you for supporting and playing Farlight 84. I hope you support the game and may continue to reach the full potential of our community. Furthermore, I want to also thank my teammates through Legends Esports for having a good chemistry and succeeding to the semi-final round. And to my friends in the community that helped me grow in this competitive scene, RBZ, Ate Chin, Boss Kali, and Boss Paiga. So our message to our opponents is that may the best team win and good luck to all of us.
Gameplay, Yugi Boy would rush in! Just when he is just recuperating, he's just healing himself! Of the building, but Maggie is going, he's not going.
At first, we didn't expect to be qualified in the first week because we just created our team 2 days ago before the registration. But we were surprised because we made it in top 15. So after that, we just continued practicing more by playing ranked games together and warming up before the tournament. And we also made sure that all of us were adjusting our rotation depending on our opponents. We have been friends and known each other since we have been playing as a team in Call of Duty Mobile. So our closeness and bond are already tight. Our attitudes and skills complement each other, so we're trying to improve and succeed here in the competitive scene in Farlight.
We've been playing together for quite some time now, and because of that, we've learned how to communicate pretty well. We call out everything, guns, shields, cooldowns, any info we need to win our engagement. And we also argue a lot after the game, but I don't see that as a bad thing because that builds more chemistry and opens a lot of angle to see our mistakes. I wouldn't say we're that aggressive, but in a game of timing is everything, we wait for the perfect opportunity if we're going to take that fight or not. And we love to third party a lot. It's a high risk, high reward move, yes, but think of the loot we'll have after we win that fight. I'd say Farlight is more fun and it's not repetitive like the other games. Different metas, different zones. We really study the game before fighting. First, I would like to thank Farlight for bringing the boys back together to compete competitively. And a message to our community, have fun with the game. Try new things, build your own meta, and if you're casual or competitive, try to enjoy things as you play the game. First, I would like to thank our ETHX Clan Master, Mimay Ann, for taking us under her wings. Jelly, our representative. Shout out to the boys, Kramers, Tom, Iron, Map, and a huge shout out to our beautiful sub-teammate Nicole for playing in tournaments when one of us is missing.
Big shout out to my girlfriend Jelly and ETHX family. Love you all.
A message to our opponents. I wouldn't say we're not that strong yet, but that doesn't make us weak. We're definitely getting to that level, and we'll see on the battlefield. Good luck.
Vox Populi on the hunt for the final player here of round 1, and Gabriel will not survive. Alright, the stream, they found Nakage. They activate the Vision Rojan here just for a little time buying, but Wovik with the springboard play. BBC's down. They all alone in a 1v2, pushes up, puts out the Rhino, gets the explosion, and that's the double kill from I Love Bea. Full Pro getting challenged now by NCG9. They're about to push in. It's a 1v1 for the moment, but look at the fan speed from Full Pro. Gets the first knock. Second one, AK with the spam, gets the beam down. That's Full Pro holding on to the rooftop. Bonds with the Vision Erosion, pushes out, finds Rat God, dashes back in for the second dip, and that's gonna be Musa going down as well.
were able to come up with this lineup because we have done a lot of trial and errors using different kind of heroes. And this lineup that we currently have, which consists of Cypher, Sunil, MKR, and Ember, is what works for us. So that's why we chose this lineup. Played a lot of ranked games and tournaments that we were able to know the strength and weaknesses of each other on and how it helps us building up our strategies. That by playing a lot of games with them, we were able to build up our chemistry.
I just giving some ideas and they are actually helping me. It's not just me. They are also helping me on the chat call. But whenever I tried to like tell them that this is the go signal, this is what we're waiting for, they have the confidence that I am doing the right decision. For the communication, we mainly focus on the in-game mic.
We actually use Farlight signals because it's very helpful, especially the marks that we can use, such as you can follow here, defend, or enemy on site. We actually use that marks or signals so that we will be able to see on our map where our enemy is.
For the buff to expire, and there's Hardman onto the window. Feels like Peter Pan. He is ready to take away his 4 kids as they are slightly going in, slowly but surely clearing out every members.
Hartman really low, but you have the response coming in from the captain.
Oh,
and
it's
that is 64k main
I am
down.
Sunil, and I've noticed there's 2 people in the 2nd floor, and I just push it on the rooftop, and Calix is pushing the enemy at the bottom. I just push it and go with it, and I know Iska is going to back up me. That's how strong is our backup if there's an engagement.
My team are planning to do a tournament replays or live view on each tournament that enemies will be having. So for us to get some information that could help us on getting the top spot again on the finals.
I feel pressured when we are playing in a tournament. But regardless, we just do what we do what we practice, and do what's best. That's what prepares us.
We actually shout for being top 1.
But
we shout
they're-
and we're very happy for being top 1.
We're so very thankful to everyone who's rooting on us, and I think we didn't disappoint them this time because we got the top 1 spot for this week.
I actually feel confident and great because this is an achievement that we work hard for, so I think I should be confident with it.
Thank you for everyone who's rooting on us, as Iska said, and that's what we really want to be the top 1. We didn't expect that. We're happy, and next game we will try our best to wipe it again.
Very hot right now. 4XG Raid going down to gold.
We've already known each other from 2018, 2019. We've already been like teammates, so it's not hard for us to adjust when it comes to our gameplay.
We already have the team chemistry and have developed a strong understanding of each other's play stance and communication patterns and strategy.
easy naman po because there's team mics and discords and all the stuff, so we can communicate better. So it's not hard, even though we're not together in the same place.
Can adapt based on the situation and any geographical barriers we encounter. We utilize various online platforms such as voice chat and messaging apps, ensuring seamless communication regardless of our team members' location.
We all initiate the team fights because we have our own gameplays.
Maybe Akise or Colas, but mostly Akise because
may sariling mundo siya.
I'm too confident. I think I can kill the enemy. It's normal.
It's normal for us ata. I feel happy. That feeling means that you have conquered an obstacle or achieved a goal. So it may mean that you have helped others do the same.
We feel excited knowing we are bound to finals. We are proud of ourselves because our efforts and hard work paid off.
thank you to those people who supports us when we play, especially to those who watches the live when we play tournaments.
Thank you for everything.
Some of us were former teammates in different kinds of battle royale games. It helps us build our strategies and gameplays by having the team chemistry already in the team. We came up with our team lineup for this tournament through trial and error. We were trying different heroes to play in the tournaments, resulting to our performance to be bad. At some point of time, we realized that trying different types of team comps is really difficult and it slows our team growth. So we stick to one team comp that we all agreed upon to. In our comms, we try to be as vocal as possible in-game. We comm every single thing that we see, what we want to do, and what we have to suggest. Also, when we are engaging in a team fight, we comm who to target first so we can wipe the team fast. And after the game, we discuss our errors in Discord and what we could have done better in that certain situation. Before a tournament, we pray and ask guidance to the Lord to guide us and show us the path to victory.
We were pleased with the news since we worked hard for it, but there will always be room for improvement so that we can always stay at the top. We make it a habit to review our errors after every tournament so that we could improve as a team. We also try our best to win the qualifier since it helps us when dealing with strong teams. I used to play ML for Adamson. So, dati pa akong nagpo-pro sa Adamson kaya ayun po yung dati kong hobby and gym rin po ako if may free time after ng laro.
When I get burned out, I hit the gym and watch Netflix.
Since I am not to brag an athlete po, I used to play basketball as a hobby and also studying. Message to our past opponents who reached the top 30 on the knockout is good game and congratulations po to all of them. While on the other hand, to those who did not qualify naman, nice try and keep on grinding and trying for the next tournaments. And for the future opponents is that good luck to all of them. I hope that all of us will show sportsmanship and support to all the teams. And yun, good game. My message to the community is that thank you for playing the game Farlight 84, and I hope that you guys will keep on playing it and supporting competitive teams like us. I hope that our community expands wider and reaches a lot of people.
And welcome back, everybody, to the All-Capsuler Cup Asia Finals. And we're back at here on the second game. We're going to be your shoutcasters for today. My name is Duckside, and I'm here with Bayong.
Yes, we are the budget versions of Yong and Duckside here, as you can see right down there. This is the finals second game. We're deep into our finals best of three. And that first game, Dash, it was nothing but not unexpected.
Yeah, honestly, it was surprising that Team Zillion XE was able to get on top. Yes, they were the third placers during the last time on the semifinals. They placed themselves at the third place, but after that, they were able to put themselves at the top against Nakage and against Elite Extreme 1.
Yeah, I was about to bring that up. The teams that were generally the teams we look out for in these qualifiers, in these semifinal matches, were not the teams that this time were in the podium finish. Not one of them even. We talk about teams like Underdogs, Extreme Divinity, Nakage, XEA, Elite Extreme. All of those teams, apart from one, did not even crack top 5. And Nakage, who did crack top 5, I think they had less than 5 kills.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that I was surprised of there. Nakage fought on a place in where they had the advantage. That is Nova Planetarium. Nobody contested them there. But in the end, they were just taken over by teams that knew where exactly they were. And that was the reason why they were caught lacking. They were caught at a weak position. That's why Team Zillion XE just grabbed the opportunity.
Yeah, and this is one of the defining characteristics of the playstyle of the team One True.
Yeah.
They are the team that loves getting these high frags and not necessarily prioritizing the placements. This time, Nakage and the rest of those heavy hitters, so to speak, tried to go for that sort of same playstyle that they have been going for ever since the play-ins.
Yeah.
But it did not work because this is a completely different playing field where patience is more rewarded than aggression, it seems like. And we're going to see if that's going to continue on in our second game.
And we can talk about how that worked though. The absolute gravity from the Lucindas had been super effective during this game. That was why I really want to see a lot more Lucindas coming into the next games, because it was such a great performance from Lucindas, putting it at the side of a building, at the top floor. It's effective at pulling everybody back.
Yeah, it's just a massive game changer at each and every fight, right? So it's definitely a trendsetter here for a lot of teams. It's a must-have right now, especially in those final zones, right?
Yeah.
Where that advantage alone of the ultimate could signal the difference between winning and losing a fight, regardless of your elevation of your position during that last seconds in the final zone. Now, I want to talk about playstyles here, Dash. We already said that the big teams with lots of aggression didn't necessarily find a lot of success here. Instead, it's the teams that generally favor the turtle laid-back approach, so to speak, or the ones that pull towards the rotations are the ones that found success here. I'm talking about TZXE, Blackfire, playing this way the entire tournament, getting themselves to the second spot, not necessarily getting the first, but still one heck of a run from Blackfire.
And even though that they got the second place, they were able to get a lot of kills too. It's not the same as the 19 kills that TZXE had, but it's still a really decent performance. Getting those points from the placements and getting the points from the kills is important in these types of games. But remember, we could also bring out UNDZ, we could also bring out Zaya. They got 12 kills on the side of UNDZ, 10 placers. On the side of Elite Extreme 1, they are 13 placers, but they got 10 kills. And at least, that is good.
Not to mention Extreme Divinity, 16 frags on the number 7 spot. So they're still definitely up for contest when it comes to that placement, to the pointing system, right? It's all going to rely on the next couple of games. How will they perform? How many kills are they going to get? How much placements are they going to garner in the next couple of games? And more importantly, how are they going to do that? Are they going to play safely, or do they go back to that aggression that we know them for? And I'm really excited to see just how that is going to pan out in game number 2. now that all of our teams have finally met each other in the finals.
Yeah, and now that they are on the finals, as you said, this is going to be the time that they could really adapt easily. Now that Nakage and also Elite Extreme 1 lost early in the game, what can they do? What are they going to change? Are they going to go back to the same rotations that they've been doing? I mean, there's changes with the presets that the maps have recently, that there are 3 presets on the map, and that's the reason why everybody has been dropping all over the place, different places. But because Nakage, even though that happens, still drops at Noble Planetarium because you still get a lot of resources from there.
Yeah, speaking of drops here, I want to talk about how the top 3 squads here started off that first map with. Blackfire, ever since the semifinals, they've always been prioritizing Iris Ranch, right? But this time, they got caught off. They were bullied off of Iris Ranch by, I believe, another squad. I'm not necessarily sure which squad it was, but they were forced to rotate downwards towards the south of Iris Ranch, and they didn't necessarily have the proper loot when this game started. So it was really rough going for Blackfire, and I'd like to give them credits for somehow miraculously being able to bounce back from that deficit at the start. And they managed to somehow get to the second place. Team Zillion XE, though, this time they were uncontested when they started in Motel, which is arguably not the best drop. Doesn't have the most loot, but also you have the free reign over rotations anywhere the map is going to pull through. But the thing is, it's very risky, right? When you drop into Motel, you run the risk of running into so many teams because you are at the center of the map.
Yeah, the only good thing about that is, as you said, you can rotate easily around the map if ever it goes to the top, anywhere. If it goes anywhere, you can rotate there. But one of the good things that they did there was they stayed their ground. They waited for any fights. Third party, after it ended, when the gunfire happened, they stopped. And they just went guns blazing to get the first place. But again, everybody, before we head into the game, we're just going to be taking another short break. See you guys in just a bit. Bye-bye.
Some of us were former teammates in different kinds of Battle Royale games. It helps us build our strategies and gameplays by having the team chemistry already in the team. We came up with our team lineup for this tournament through trial and error. We were trying different heroes to play in the tournaments, resulting to our performance to be bad. At some point of time, we realized that trying different types of team comps is really difficult and it slows our team growth. So we stick to one team comp that we all agreed upon to. In our comms, we try to be as vocal as possible in game. We comm every single thing that we see, what we want to do, and what we have to suggest. Also, when we are engaging in a team fight, we comm who to target first so we can wipe the team fast. And after the game, we discuss our errors in Discord and what we could have done better in that certain situation. Before a tournament, we pray and ask guidance to the Lord to guide us and show us the path to victory.
We were pleased with the news since we work hard for it, but there will always be room for improvement so that we can always stay at the top. We make it a habit to review our errors after every tournament so that we could improve as a team. We also try our best to win the qualifier since it helps us when dealing with strong teams.
I used to play ML for Adamson. So dati pa akong nagpo-pro sa Adamson kaya ayun po yung dati kong hobby and gym rin po ako. If may free time after ng laro.
When I get burned out, I hit the gym and watch Netflix.
Since I am not to brag an athlete po, I used to play basketball as a hobby and also studying. Message to our past opponents who reached the top 30 on the knockout is good game and congratulations to all of them. While on the other hand, to those who did not qualify naman, nice try and keep on grinding and trying for the next tournaments. And for the future opponents is that good luck to all of them. I hope that all of us will show sportsmanship and support to all the teams. And yan, good game. My message to the community is that thank you for playing the game Farlight 84, and I hope that you guys will keep on playing it and supporting competitive teams like us. I hope that our community expands wider and reaches a lot of people. Also, thank you for those who support our team, Extreme Elite Esports. To my rank game friends, Red Boys, Haze, Iwa, Matt, Pau, Alcade, Bulalo, and etc. Lastly, a special shout out to our boss, owner of Extreme Elite Esports, Madam Bianca Meneses, also Mamau, and our manager, Ate Kali, for always trusting us and supporting us in every tournament that we play. That's all. Thank you.
As we all know, Majo is my elder brother while Fabi is my very close friend.
Welcome back, everyone. You are still watching All-Capsuler Cup Asia 2023, and we are still in the grand finals where we are about to start game number 2 to include who is going to be our best survivors for this year.
Yeah, but who is going to be our casters? My name is Dashide, and I'm here with Bayong. And again, we talked about a while ago, we talked about the teams that we're fighting, and we're expecting a lot from the top 1 and the top 2 teams, and I hope that they turn around during this game.
Yeah, I do hope that a lot of the teams that we have in the lobby adapt to the current meta, so to speak, of the lobby. Because this is the thing that I've noticed in all the weeks that we've had All-Capsuler Cup, right? Every single lobby, the meta changes. We talk about capsular compositions, we talk about rotations around the map, and even the shield XP devices changes positions right now. And I would argue that all of those change with every single lobby depending on who you're facing. Especially earlier, we saw an MKR, we saw a Yong, we saw all sorts of things. Apart from a duck side and a bow, I'm so sorry.
I'm so sad that we didn't see them though. But maybe later on we're gonna be seeing them come this next game. So I'm expecting a lot from the teams. And honestly, Datum, with what happened during the semifinals, and now that we're on the finals, everybody has established their own zones. Everybody has established their own drops, and everybody respects those drops. I just want to see somebody contest a drop that, for example, Elite Extreme 1 has always been to, or at least Nakage has always been to. Some teams tried, but they failed.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we saw a glimpse of this earlier, right? I touched upon this before we went into Blackfire. They've always dropped in Iris Ranch, but the moment they got challenged, they pivoted away from that area into the middle of nowhere, essentially. And I want to see more of that as well. Go for those early skirmishes. Be like the teams Sherry and Eternity Asia, who are not afraid of getting on that early skirmish. But the thing is, the risk is so much higher now, right? You run, of course, you have the respawners, but once you use them, you run the risk of running into every other area where there is an established drop zone for each of these teams.
There's week 1 to 4. Everybody has been experimenting on where they want to drop. But now, everything has been established. And as you said, Blackfire contested on their own drop, forced away from there, but now they need to adapt. Where do they go? But I'm loving that we're establishing a meta for these teams, at least that they know where to drop. You know that you don't want to contest that team on that drop because you know it's their comfort zone. It's hard to contest those types of teams.
And one more thing that I'd like to talk about when it comes to Farlight that I don't think a lot of people discount here for our teams is the momentum side of things.
That's true.
You talk about teams that are very aggressive, right? And then last game, sure, they got eliminated early, but it makes you wonder what would have happened if they stayed alive in that match. Would the trend have continued of them just slaughtering everyone on their way, or would they be forced to play safely? That's what we're going to find out in this next game. Are the teams that were aggressive in the play-ins in the earlier stages going to play safely now, or is the rest of the lobby going to adjust to them as the trend has been for the whole month?
As we talk about Blackfire too, they were able to establish themselves in this own lobby. And what I like about that is this is the best underdog story that we have because they placed last on the top 15. So they're the 15th squad. So what then they do here is just to show everybody that this is the reason why they're on the top 15 spot. This is the reason why they got their place here. So again, I would love to see this we have a team named Underdogs, but this Underdogs Blackfire would be able to put themselves again on the next map.
And coming in from that 15th place like that and then boosting yourselves to the second spot against these teams that have been constantly raking in 30 kills, 20 kills, consistently winning in their qualifier games, you would think that the players from Blackfire are fired up right now. They're feeling very, very confident right now, but they have to be very careful because if you get just a tiny bit overzealous, overconfident, one mistake, and you're already out for that entire game. And that's an entire game that you can rack placements on, rack kills on.
Something I would like to point out during that game, honestly, wasn't the fastest game that we had, but this is going to be fast because it's going to be time for us to get into the capsules.
Yes, the red lights are ringing and the alarms are blaring, so we're headed straight into the drop here for Sunset City, and I'm super excited to get into
Is it your me on the capsule?
Let's see.
Let's see. Is it me? Let's see if that's going to be us. But let's see right now.
We're both in capsules, but they're going to show you this.
Yeah, it's just me. Okay, everybody, I'm going to be in the capsule again. So I would love everybody to count that down because, okay, yes, it's me again.
Yes, Duckside here to lead the way as we head into Sunset City for game number 2 of our finals in All-Capsuler Cup Asia 2023. The very first finals, the second game. And we are following the trend here. Lots and lots of spread teams, each with their own places. But look at this. Is Extreme Divinity gonna get contested south of Sanctuary?
Leading the game with a bang. And as you said, Extreme Divinity is gonna be contested here. Squad 13. And this is going to be a big fight early on because they already spread out XCTV. This is not a good position for them.
Team Divinity, it's a bit of a quiet start here in Sunflower Mall. Unconventional start here for Sherry because remember, last game, it's Eternity Asia consistently just fighting for the spot in Sunflower Shopping Mall. This is the first time that we've seen Sherry, ever since the semifinals, have a quiet starter of a game here in Sunflower Mall.
It's a good thing that they have a good spot here at Sunflower Shopping Mall. Looking at the teams, the only teams that are close to each other are going to be the ones at Tinman Industrial and Tot Hot Rod. They're going to be the ones fighting as early as they can. But if you look at the map right now, everybody's so far away from each other. They don't want to get eliminated as early as they can.
2 teams converging currently in Tin Man. And that's ZRNM fighting up against Underdogs now. Asta actually is the first one to find a prey now. And it's actually Aisu going in with the Blazing Infantry. Early skirmish here, barely any loot at all, but does have a Jupiter 6. Already finding the first out of XCTV. And Underdogs are looking to push on further. Already control that top side position. ZRNM, they're in a bit of a pickle at this moment. They have to try and look for a fight now that they're getting circled by Aisu, but the beta pushing up. They have not the ultimates available as of yet. And from up above, Pain Flexen is just raining hell from them. They don't want to push this.
Yeah, here comes the Vision Erosion. They're not going to be seeing anybody, but here comes Pain.
AK-77 alive and kicking. Pain Flexen is dealing the pain onto Ali. That's a quick knock into the finish. Hello on a 1v1 as well. They're trying to fight themselves in this really tough spot. but the bunny hop helps him out.
What?
Pain Flexen stays alive for now, but Underdogs fight back. Matt finds and execute, and Underdogs still 3 versus 2 as far as I'm concerned, and Ace's pushing up. Underdogs, the two of them are just falling down, and Ace2 with the double knockdown.
They still have the respawners though, so here comes the chance for UNDZ to actually just establish themselves. Squad 4 already in front of now from everybody. Now Squad 6 needs to run away because of that loss at this place.
Yeah, Underdogs find one straggler and an entire squad in that fight, so they are able to get 5 kills on the board already, and they claim Tin Man Flex as of the moment. And TI6 and RX are actually making their way into that area, but the moment they saw someone, they're immediately hesitating. Look at TI6. They're not sure if they want to push against DZXE. Meanwhile,
they are sure.
They are going to push up this time. The flamethrower is up, and it's burning out these players from the other side of the equation. TI6 are getting EMP'd onto the Vision Erosion, with just a little bit of space to work with for Super Iron to play around. And NRX, are they going to continue on with the fight? It seems like they will, but they will not have much luck with it, because take a look at the bombardment coming through. DZXE raining hellfire onto NRX, and Buhat F9 gets one. Goodnid gets another, and TZXE, they're just gonna mow down the team.
He's gonna be dead, and now TZXE was able to take down TI6 as early as they can. Even if Superkill was able to get a great Rocket Tarantula at them, they were not able to finish them up. So now we can establish that Team Zilla XE are just one of the strongest teams that we have here, but here comes XEDV.
This time getting challenged. Ben God Mode, the first fall prey one more time. Will XEDV recover? Last time the MVP was out, they were not able to do so, but it seems like Kazu keeping it together for the team, as Ben God Mode and Ben Love Kazu will not be able to resurrect as of yet. Extreme Divinity though, still getting challenged for the moment. It's NS47 that is just around the corner. HRX in the second floor in a 1v2. Kazu's just gonna be chasing this up the corner. HRX pushing up, and that's the scan coming through. NRX unable to run through its course.
Let's talk about that now. Elite Extreme 1 is already in the area. Squad 14, this is not a good position to be in. They need to heal, and they need to heal right now.
And it's 47, one more member going down as Elite Extreme have made their way into the party. The sister orgs, Extreme Divinity and Elite Extreme going at each other. There comes the Blazing Infantry coming up. Kazu from up above, not scanned as of yet, but the Vision Erosion means that Kazu cannot help in this fight. TI6 though, dividing that attention as XEA have pushed up and found Ben. Kazu is the only one standing here, and he doesn't even have any of the shields left. Doesn't have the resurrectors on his teammate as well.
He's the last one surviving. He's gonna be seen.
Oh no, they're pushing up against him. Nice little beam down coming through, but BBC, the man himself, will be dashing up and about and will be knocking down Kazu.
Last
last one with a respawner. Will he be able to survive?
Oh, here comes So Cute. We're now on the other side of the map, and we're talking about Sherry Esports, but here comes the Gravity.
Oh, So Cute. Getting pummeled here, but the sheer amount of utility can't hear nothing for the moment. As NXG, So Cute rather, be trying to hold on for dear life for now. They're not pushing yet for the moment. It is a Vision Erosion making it so hard to look for a fight. But here we go. The divulge is wonderful. Heise goes down. So Cute staying together, keeping themselves alive as they push up. Lorna Keys will be going down as well. That's a 4v2 up. Oh, what a beam down from Matt. The underdogs have joined the fray, and So Cute suddenly challenged for the moment. Mooping alive. It's a 2v2 in ABC. 1 HP left, broken down, nowhere to go, and Mooping alive. But the only one left for NXG is So Cute going to revive into the spot. Are they going to revive towards their teammates? It seems like Mooping is just going to hold on to the corner. Underdogs, they spot him out, and it's a beam down. Okay, Pain Flexing will be going down here, but now
get
they
the
know
armor,
his
though.
position. Can he go for the armor swap? Matt is pushing up. They know exactly where he is. There comes the Incendiary, and the Mooping will be going down, and they're gonna have to rotate away from that.
15 squads are still alive, even though they won there. It's still not done. Nakage are planting themselves at Iris Ranch. They're gonna go for a fight here again.
Oh, they want to get scrappy here, Dash. They want their kills. They want to assert dominance once more. Already 3 kills on the board. Imagine the only one broken down. But One True is at the mercy of Nakage, and they're already dropping away from Iris.
Still very much healthy for the side of Nakage, and True Legends PH are gonna be running away with tails tucked behind their backs. Because right now, it's Nakage wanting to really redeem themselves from the past game.
They don't want to redeem themselves, they want to assert presence in this grand finals. This is their playstyle. It's the mental game. It's all about being the alpha in the lobby, and Nakage have yet to find that voice again maybe until now. We still have all squads alive and kicking, but 8 players already eliminated across the board. And Nakage, they're looking to hunt. Blackfire, though, they eliminated one of the players from True Legends PH, and they're all about to push up right now. 4v3, Blackfire, they're looking for the members here of True Legends as Raven gets beamed down to 1. Blackfire, are they going to commit to this fight? Tamayo right outside the corner, and he's going to isolate the fight right now. The Incendiary isolating the players here of Blackfire as Bobby gets beamed out of nowhere. Doesn't even know where it came from, but once you're down to 1, Kiara, where are you going to look? Nowhere, because that is what you forced to respawn.
Backfire now with one of the members right here of True Legends. PH2 has been taken down. Here it comes. The gravity is going to pull them back.
Is it time for its time? They are looking for the fight, but Dante goes down. They are getting challenged right outside of Tin Man in an open area, essentially, as ZR and M have found their footing and they found the kills. 2 members of IST have already been down. Dante ticking down. Asta desperately trying to king on for dear life, but will not be able to do so as Rai is the only one left standing.
Yeah, that's going to be the last one standing. We still have Zero Remorse. Still was the winner at Tin Man Industrial, but let's take a look at Zaya. They're going to be here in the area.
Elite Extreme. Oh, it's the patrol. It's the patrol of the triple blazing infantries. They're on the hunt. The good thing is, they've got no clue where Zero No Remorse is.
They might be able to get some information later on. Now is going to be the time for Zaya. They haven't seen them. No noise is being made by the members of Zero Remorse. One has respawned, but they're just taking a look at every nook and cranny. Are they gonna see Zero Remorse? No idea just yet. They're keeping themselves planted at this box, and nobody has seen them. This might be it, Tatum.
Ludi, I think he smelled something. Mac Bro has made himself outside. No! They don't know that.
Q's gonna fall down.
Okay, Q's gonna go down. Zero
they helped him.
Hello!
No,
why?
Why?
Hello! Why would you go out? Why would you fight a squad with orange armors? And that's Elite Extreme as well. Kurt and Ali has to try and stay alive. They found one straggler. Okay, they answer back. Ludi will be knocked down. Hello, already eliminated now as Zero Remorse are actually just trying to stay alive for now. Resurrectors available for one of their players as Kurt getting chased. Ali the last one standing.
Respawners are down though. This is gonna be bad. Ali's gonna be seen.
Oh no, Ali just got eliminated and Zero Remorse are out.
Zero Remorse has been taken down and one more squad is out of the picture. So this is gonna be the time for the others to really just pull it back. Team Zillion XP are now in the eyes of our cameras. Here it comes.
Divulge is going to
Gravity is so good.
So many players here, but take a look. It's just an absolute monstrous war zone right here. Look at the Incendiary putting chaos in. But what is this match all about? It's all about chaos. TCXE, they clean up so cute, just like that.
Here comes Squad 4. UNTC is gonna go for the fight. Gravity's gonna be there.
Underdogs, another round, another contender here for TCXE to fight off. But the good thing is they've got the position, they've got the high ground, they have the loot to swap around with. TCXE, they hold on for control for now, but the EMP's already been exhausted. What are they gonna do to fight this? That's the vision erosion on the other side of the equation. TCXE has tried and find a way to destroy this vision erosion, but how are they even gonna get close? They can't see anything here, Dash! Matt gets one, Matt gets another, and Underdogs, they're challenging right now, and so far they're succeeding.
Last one member though, Ice Ice is the one still alive. Might be their chance, but they'll take a look at another squad. Here it comes. They are gonna be able to see it, and HRX is holding himself right there down at the bridge.
Right behind the pillar. Eternity Asia. It's just up to 3 players. TZXE, they're still in the fight. Underdogs, not done! Nobita gets the knock onto God did. Now it's all down to the one player of TZXE.
One still alive. Squad 4 is gonna be very healthy. And as we talk about this squad, UNDZ wants to show themselves, but it's not gonna happen just yet because here comes Elite Extreme 1.
That is just rough. You don't want to be psycho for that moment. Elite Extreme though, okay, they found another. HRX going down. This NSX Esports actually not finding the leeway. They got way out in the open with the Blazing Infantries.
10 more squads are left. And with how everybody's positioned, with orange armors on the side of Elite Extreme 1,
13 kills.
This is going to be really good. They are really asserting dominance in this lobby. They're showing everybody who they truly are.
Elite Extreme, Nakage, and Underdogs.
Still alive.
All still alive. All big squads, all complete. Kazu's alone for Extreme Divinity, so the hopes of Extreme Divinity getting those kills up is minuscule at this moment. But look at Nakage. They're looking for kills.
Oh, they want to go for Elite Extreme 1. Look at that. They're going to be meeting each other. Squad 1 and Squad 2 are going to see each other just now. So this is going to be bad. They're going to contest on that drop. And they're going to be fighting each other here, Tatum.
Uh-oh. There's so many squads to look out here for Nakage. Blackfire's in the north side. There's another squad that's Elite Extreme on the northern east side. And they've got control of the entire northern hemisphere of this zone where it's pulling in. They can gatekeep anyone who's about to come in. But that's the thing. If everyone comes in at the same time, Nakage might get overwhelmed.
There's not a lot of squads that are still complete. And if ever one of these squads, one of the three, UNDZ, NCG, and Zaya falls, it's going to be bad for the others. Because if ever that happens, there's not a lot who can contest them, and they could just get a lot of big armors come forward.
Yeah, Nakage, though, looking pretty good in this game. They've already secured a ton of vehicles. I think it got one vehicle apiece. There's a little bit of firepower going on. Ego is getting broken down. But take a look at the rotation from Nakage. They're leaving each and every player to fend for themselves.
Yeah.
And if you go down, that's on you.
Okay,
Here
comes. He's going to be dead.
Yeah.
Aurora.
And this is just the confidence of the individual prowess of Nakage, right? They're so confident being alone that they are rewarded by finding these rats that are hiding outside of zone now. They've taken control of this motel area, and they haven't taken any casualties at all.
Yeah, and CG and Zaya. They saw the drop a while ago, but nobody tried and contested for it. Here comes Zaya taking another squad down. XCDV is out for the count. Squad 2, Squad 1 are going to be the ones left. But we still have the map very healthy at this point. Squad 4 is already in the middle of our map, and that's where everybody's going to converge.
The thing about Squad 4's position, they're the only ones that has the proper placement for the moment. I mean, whatever the zone pulls from their point of view, it's all going to be an easy rotation, well, compared to the rest of these squads that are caught in the open.
Yeah.
Blackfire eliminated now. It's down to 6 squads. And everyone's scrambling for space at this point, except for the squads that are already inside of the zone. That's Underdogs, the only team that has control of these buildings. Nakage, are they going to look for a fight?
They have a lot of vehicles on their side, though. 1 Blazing Infantry is going to be good, and a rather 3 Blazing Infantries for the side of Nakage, and 1 Air Beast for Kiko.
Oh.
That's going to be good mobility for this team, so if ever they need to move at the middle of the map, but look at UNDC. That position is the best position right now.
And the thing about Underdogs is their loot is still really, really good. Despite the fact that they aren't roaming around looking for kills, they still have orange, purple armors at least. And Nakage, if they push Underdogs, they might be in for a surprise because in these buildings, the vehicles are not going to be of much help.
This is what it's supposed to be when we started. Map 1 TCX is now down to 1 player. But with Squad 1, 2, and 4 still alive, it's going to be hard for the other squads, for the 4 or rather 5 rats that we have around the map. So they need to really be careful, catch them off guard, converge on the squads that are still complete. But how are they going to do that? It's still going to be really hard, Aiden.
Nakage, Zaya, and Underdogs, the only 3 squads with complete members as far as I know. And these are the 3 squads that are up for top contest, which is why they aren't necessarily looking for fights. I mean, sure, they found a couple of stragglers here and there, but now, I believe that's Nakage looking for the finish onto Blackfire. There's 1 member left, that's Biki, that's ratting out in the corner of the zone, way out in the open. And Biki's just trying to stay alive for as long as humanly possible outside of the zone, but the EMP is just going to deny him off that. 5 squads left,
Blackfire's out of the count, and now it's time for Underdogs to just show themselves. Nakage is now left in a weak position. But when we see Squad 4, Squad 2, the first one that could see Squad 4 here is going to be Squad 2. Zaya needs to be careful if they move forward. Right now, the zone is going to be pulling really close to the side of Nakage. So they need to really establish themselves at those buildings.
Underdogs, they're at the prime spot to just beam down everyone, rotating into the side right now. But the thing about Nakage is they've got an air beast. They essentially got free reign over where they can move, where they can fight, because Egoist can just turn things around with this air beast. It's just so long range, and you have so much mobility to go with it as well.
They already saw Elite Extreme 1. Now that they have an idea that somebody's there at the southern east side of the map, they're not going to go there. What they don't know is that UNDZ is already in the buildings. That is what everybody doesn't know.
Yes.
And UNDZ is in a power position just because of that. I can definitely see a way in where Squad 1 and Squad 2 are going to be going for each other before they even see Squad 4.
But we've seen this position time and time again here at All-Capsuler Cup. It's these squads with the proper positions that end up taking these games. Can Underdogs hold the line? And look at the positions. They're forming a triangle above Underdogs. This is perfect for Underdogs.
Yeah, if ever they go in thinking Underdogs is going to be good here. They're just going to stay their zone. But Squad 3 and Squad 10 are going to be meeting each other. Zeya is not in a good position. There's a mountain hindering them from going forward.
Yeah, Elite Extreme, they do have a couple of vehicles to work with, but I don't think it's enough. I don't think it's enough to get into the site, especially considering there's 2 Scragglers coming in from the southwest position of the zone. Now the zone's closing in. Zeya trying to push up with the Blazing Infantries, and RX is the first to fall. That's actually TZXE finding the other straggler there. And meanwhile, Majo and
here
Nakage
comes
gets
the EMP.
EMP'd. Do they look for the fight here? It seems like they're licking their wounds, Dash. Nakage are not fighting.
They're not now going to go for the shields. They still have the vehicles, but nobody's fighting just yet. Elite Extreme 1 didn't go in.
Underdogs
so now
isn't shooting a
Nakage
shot.
really needs to go for it. Underdogs, as you said, has a big shot here. They're fighting each other. As we said, Squad 1 and Squad 2 could fall down really fast.
Not a single footstep has been made by Underdogs here. No one has got a clue that they're a full squad hiding inside a couple of buildings here. Not even Nakage is slowly making their way closer. Elite Extreme as well, trying to find their own positions. But it seems like all of our teams are going to wait for the perfect opportunity. The zone closing in.
25 seconds before it closes. And everybody's going to be staying quiet. They just need to move really close to the center of the zone. And they don't want to fight just yet. Nakage has seen some members of UNDZ, now they're caught. And because of this, it's a chance for Nakage. They need to really get close. Zone shrinking in 5 seconds. And here it comes. They got info on where Nakage is. UNDZ needs to move back.
Underdogs have to find an opening here. They have the ones with the best spot. There's a rat coming
Oh,
in
no,
from the north
Buhat.
position, but Buhat has been spotted out here by Underdogs. But I think that's now that Underdogs have opened fire on him, everyone has an idea that Underdogs is in that northern position. Ludi from Elite Extreme, everyone's still alive and kicking. That's a good thing here for Elite Extreme because they're still alive.
Absolute gravities are going to be big on this fight. EMPs are also going to be good, so they need to really wait for the right moment before they strike. With Buhat F9 with the absolute gravity
They're
goes
pushing
in.
up. That is the rat out for the count. Exterminators abound. Underdogs have found their prey. And now we're down to the last 3 squads. The last 3 full squads of the lobby. It's Nakage, it's Zeya, and of course, it's one more between them and a win against Underdogs this time, who has been at the power position this entire time. Is it gonna be Nakage? Who is it going to be? Neither of these squads has had a chance to close out that last game. It's the Giants we're talking about here, Dash.
Like gunslingers in the West, they are ready to draw and fire 20 steps forward, and that's gonna be the gravity going in.
Okay, let's just investing the ultimate, just try and buy a little bit of bait. They're not going in for the fight yet. Underdogs, they can't leave their positions, which means that they are burning just outside of zone. Elite Extreme, they can open fire right now. Underdogs, where are they gonna go? Nakage is getting beamed down inside of their own building as Underdogs have cleaned up Nakage. Underdogs finally open fire, and Zeya for the third party will be cleaning up for game number 2.
Elite Extreme 1 taking the cake in the end. Just the patience that they needed during the start and the end of that fight. Zeya didn't commit into anything. They are the squad in that last 3 complete squads that were not in prime position. But in the end, because of the patience, they were able to get the win in the end there.
Oh, Nakage, they pulled the trigger on the engage right there. They knew where Underdogs were, and they didn't necessarily have the best position going into that final zone. That zone, that game, it's not just the players that are feeling it. Every one of us, I think, is feeling the pressure, and that's just how close it is between these 3 giants when you put them up against each other in the final zone. Nakage, they had to push because they didn't have a good position, but they had to choose a target. Is it going to be Underdogs or is it going to be Zeya? They chose Underdogs, and they won the fights, but then they got third party.
Underdogs had the chance there. If they didn't commit into anything, but because they got seen by TZXC, the last straggler on the side of TZXC, when they used the absolute gravity, Underdogs felt the pressure. Underdogs felt the pressure, and when they felt the pressure, they needed to do something, and they chose Nakage. Nakage fell so fast, but Zeya was waiting. And whoever becomes more impatient during those types of situations, those are the ones who make mistakes.
And it's not also ideal, the position of Underdogs there, right? They were holding on it for so long because the second to the last zone was perfect for them. But the last one, they were caught between a wall of their own building and the edge of zone. And by that time, it was almost too easy. Just try and throw one ulti against them. And Zeya just waited for the perfect opportunity to do that. And it was easy pickings for them, essentially.
It was crazy. It was crazy when that started. Team Zillion XE just got taken down as fast as they can. It's like a deja vu of map 1, but the teams that got top 3 got taken down so fast in the game. It's almost like the same thing that happened to Zaya, to Elite Extreme 1, to UNDZ during that last game.
And you gotta commend the adaptation. How quick the adaptation is for this top 3 squads, right? All of them got eliminated early in that last game, immediately switching up their playstyle to get to the podium finish this time.
Yeah, and I hope to see a lot more, especially for all this squad though. And let us, oh man, we're just gonna be showing you everybody. Here comes the code, here comes the giveaway as early as now. And it's 0730 for everybody out there. It's not Asia Finals 0730.
Guys, that is for 500 coins. And this is, guys, of course, our accept this as our apology for making you guys wait for game number 2. But here you go, first 1,000 claimers.
With a diamond too.
I know, 10
I
diamonds.
want a diamond though. But I mean,
we'll get some after this.
Yeah, maybe. I hope we get some of those diamonds. But again, everybody, that was just game 2. We still have game 3. We still have a lot. Don't forget to get that code, because honestly, I want that. I'll just be honest.
Again, guys, Asia Final 0730, all caps, no spaces in between. Just put that in your games. And as long as you're with the first 1,000 claimers, you should be able to get your coins and diamonds.
And now we're going to be seeing our analyst. Who's going to be our analyst, though? Is it going to be
Watchman?
No, it's not going to be Watchman. It's going to be Autolus again.
Okay, do not go anywhere.
You know what? I'm tired of Autolus.
Do not go anywhere.
okay, I'm not going to go anywhere.
Are you hearing me?
Yeah.
Yes. Cassius? Okay. Guys, let's agree on this.
Yeah?
That moment might just have defined the whole ACC thing.
Yes. That's true.
That area, it doesn't have a name yet. It doesn't have a name
yet.
You know what
definitely.
You know what I want to do?
Yeah.
I want to coin it the ACC Boulevard.
Oh.
Because that.
Let's call that the ACC.
I'm writing in my notes.
Right, exactly, right. ACC Boulevard, there's a lot of compartments, there's a lot of buildings, and in the end, in game number 2, the clutches of moments with the 3 teams, the 3 best teams, in my opinion, just looking it out. Whew, goosebumps all over.
Big
goosebumps.
Big sheesh that moment,
big
though.
sheesh. Indeed.
Was nice to see.
All right, let's move on and let's go ahead and discuss what really transpired in that map number 2, a very pivotal one. Now that the jitters are out of the way, the teams, they came out guns blazing. They came in and went in to drop into their favorite spots. We're going to look into the drop spots for sure. This is how we want to discuss things, and what I want you guys to focus on is where the top 3 teams they drop. Nakage on their favorite spot on the left-hand side, Nova Planetarium, racking up resources. Their rotation is more on the top left-hand side. Meanwhile, underdogs, number 4 on your screen, King of Tin Manplex. I tell you, every single time that I see them drop here in this area, if there will be any challengers, they treat them as their farm, right? Like they go and gun down, they just make sure to get their resources, up their growth XPs, up their shield XPs. But eventual winners, XEA, oh my God. You look at XEA, they have their own strategy as well. And this is really the way I look at Farlight 84 in a nutshell. You look at the circle as well and see how it impacted every single team. Like you have to be quick with your decision. Yeah, you can say that the first circle or the first zone doesn't really hurt that much, but when it comes to competitive, you want to secure as much kills as you can. And speaking about kills, XEA was able to bag a total of, how many is that? 19 kills in total, with the second team being Team Zillion XE. Actually, it's not Team Zillion XE. The second team is Underdogs with 17 kills as well. So it just goes to show. I want to go back to the top 3 teams. Can we just show the top 3 teams first? Okay. All right. I want you to focus on the top 3 teams for now. XEA, MacPro, Ludi RBC, Revs, and BBC. This is not the only time that we've seen them dominate the map. XEA, from yesterday, they were able to bag a back-to-back top 1 finish. Now that they were able to bag the number 1 spot in this map number 2, is this a foreshadowing of what is to come? in map number 3. We are going to find out real soon. But huge shout out to Underdogs backing the second place and NCG backing in third place. Again, this top 3 teams alongside Team Zillion XC, they are the favorites. They are the teams to look out for. And the beauty about this is that they're dropping on points or on places that are different from each other, which really intensifies everything. We're going to look into the highlights and see how Underdogs went on a rampage. Did I just say that they farm their opponents? That's what they did, right? They stay around on the north side, on the south side of the map, and skirmish with every single team that goes along their way and just completely decimates them. They go to the Sunflower Shopping Mall, get some XP devices, just go back, traversing, and they were the first ones in FLACC Boulevard, but it did not really help them get that number 1 spot. One thing to highlight as well is the layering of CCs. There's a lot of ultimates here that you can use inside the buildings. The impact of absolute gravity, EMP shock, we've seen this from yesterday, and it continues on. Oh, our favorite vehicle, Blazing Infantry, again making its appearance here in map number 2 in the grand finals is just quite fitting. Now we move on closer to the final circle. And again, the final circle, ACC Boulevard. Welcome to hell, everybody. Welcome to chaos, because it was just too explosive. It was just too chaotic. It was just so fun to watch. We were watching backstage and we were shouting on top of our lungs, and that could have very well defined the esports of FL84 in a nutshell. Esports is here and is here to stay, with those moments, with historic moments being there. Again, the number 1 team is none other than Elite Extreme 1. Let's look into their composition, and there you go. A very well mixed balance. This is the same strat that they used yesterday, having Lucinda as their main attacker, having 2 supports. You have a Cypher, you also have a Sunil, and then a defense hero in Ember that also works as a very big utility user for the team. Elite Extreme 1, again and again, it's one of the favorites in this tournament. You were able to bag the number 1 spot in map number 2. Can they do a back-to-back in map number 3? History-wise, it says that it's about to happen. It's bound to happen, because that's their trend. They start slow, they get to number 1, and they never turn back. Anyway, let's move on. Intensity is backing up, and the casters are here to join me once again. Casters.
During all of the things that went during that game, and it was crazy.
Yeah.
That we have now an ACC Boulevard.
Yeah, exactly. It just goes to show you that all that Autolus said is just an inkling of what transpired there. It's just, it's always going to be an order to chaos, to this chaos that we absolutely know and love. But that is just the second game of our 3 games for the day, folks. This is still the grand finals for ACC Asia 2023. You're watching. My name is Nadam, here with Dash. We'll be right back after this, so don't go anywhere.
You know what? I'm really hungry. I do want to get that chicken down.
As we all know, Majo is my elder brother, while Fabi is my very close friend since outside the game. Our gameplays and chemistry are not new to each other, and we've been together since Ben Esports and BBB Esports days. It's something that is unbreakable.
I had recently joined NCG Farlight 84 roster. Actually, NCG was my dream team when I first began playing Farlight 84. Being one of them is a dream come true. And despite of my lack of experience in this roster na full of veteran professional athletes, they never made me feel inferior. So they constantly mentor me to become a better player.
Not being physically present with my team members during the tournament does present some challenges when it comes to communication, but we have implemented effective strategies to overcome these hurdles. So and ensure smooth and efficient communication, which has contributed to our victories.
We also discuss strategies during game and practically discuss each other's advantages, disadvantages, and blunders every time we certainly lose or fail to secure victory during a game.
I've seen a lot of great calls from Egoist during this game. He was able to, the time that I was like, oh, he's running away. That was the perfect call during that time. I was surprised that he was able to make that call and was able to revive you guys. And you were able to get the...
I must admit that the commendation from the caster was very humbling and encouraging. It allowed me to shed some light of what motives and drives my confidence in executing these rotations. Their beliefs in my quality or in my ability enables me to calculate risk knowing that they have my back. Also, I draw motivations and inspiration from watching a high level and learning from the best in the game, like yung nangyari nung week 1. I believe that coincidence comes from beliefs in myself and my capabilities. So the hours of practice, dedication, perseverance I put into honing my skills serve as a reminder that I have what it takes to make those rotation and gameplays. We're extremely humbled by the experience of being able to top 1 for this week's knockout because I'm not sure if everyone knows that our team wasn't able to play during the week 1 knockouts. Actually, it discouraged us. But when the Farlight 84 managed reach out to us, we were once again too confident to show our skills because we waited for this moment for so long. Thank you for everyone who has been supporting our team, and thank you also for the haters because you make us stronger and motivated. To our friends, families, and loved ones, thank you so much. Of course, big thank you to our big boss Watson for believing and trusting us since day 1. This victory is for you. Good luck and have a unique strategy because you don't know what people may think if we have the same lineup. Let me give you a piece of advice to everyone. Don't let victory get into your head. It's always safer to be humble and share our knowledge or your knowledge to other teams that wanted to be on top also. And never try to be better than everyone else, just be better for your own.
So we discussed our game plan before and after the game to fix every bit of mistakes we did so we would slowly improve game by game. We are very open with each other and we will tell each other's mistakes or what we lack on the game. And I think that's how we build our chemistry together.
For our team lineup, we practiced and picked our heroes in
What's up, survivors? The All-Capsuler Cup Asia 2023 has returned. And once again, it is the finals weekend. And over here on the panel, it's still your girl, Likeable, and Osiris. And we have someone special on the panel. She is not Maggie. She is. Introduce yourself for today.
My name is Bibimbap today. I was about to introduce myself. I mean, my name in actual because I'm not in any form today. So, because Maggie's in a rush. So
Actually, she's not on a rush. So this time is different.
I do want to clear the air, however. Other people have actually speculated that you are the voice artist of Maggie.
No.
What is going on? Is it true?
Not being humble, but That's not me. I'm not in a rush. So no, that's not me. But I'm planning to audition. Because we currently have that on our page, right?
Yeah.
We're looking for someone to do the voiceover or for Maggie's voice lines.
Okay. Guys, if you guys are watching right now, comment down below if you want Bibimbap to be the voice artist of Maggie. Maybe, we don't know, it might actually happen.
Yeah, why not?
Right?
Yeah, it's a privilege, it's an honor, of course, to be a part of a capsular that has been we're all playing, right? I mean, Maggie is the go-to right now. And speaking of Maggie, we saw a lot of plays from those Maggie players a while ago.
Okay, speaking of that game that we just witnessed, I want to ask, is that the definition of intersection? I actually thought that they were going to clash in the middle of the road, but I don't know. Everything came down to a blur. We had, what, 3 to 4 squads at the very end. The circle was closing, but somehow the clash happened so fast and Seiya came out on top. Maybe you can slow it down for me, Osiris. I want to understand how things came to turn.
Well, I was expecting that underdogs, no bias at all. I didn't vote for it. Like, it's the vote, but yeah, you know, auto lose right there. But yeah, underdogs was completely taking in control alongside with Nakage. But then there's a bit of a chance for Extreme Elite to really come out on top. And at that point, they are clustered. There's this group that has been clustered, and the final blow coming in from Seiya. I believe it was NCG going up against Underdogs, and then Underdogs has been caught inside the building, and of course, Extreme Elite with let's say, the cherry on top.
I find a chef's kiss.
Yeah.
Yeah. To pick up all of the crumbs that was left. And actually everything happened so fast. Like we were expecting NCG to come out on top, especially that was their final form. I mean, on map 1, they weren't able to land up to top 5, right?
Yeah.
So right now we are rooting for them because they are finally complete. The squad is complete.
Yeah.
But then again, of course, we should not forget about Seiya. And it's almost a clutch as well for that one rat from Team Zillion, right? But he wasn't able to push through and get to the podium finish.
Let's actually talk about Team Zillion XE right now, because in the first map, these guys came out victorious. It was a really good run from them as well. But the big question now is, based from their previous performance in map number 2, how well do you think they're doing right now on the standings? This also goes along the sides of XEA and, of course, NCG, who didn't come out on top or did relatively okay for the first map, but came out very well in the second map.
Yeah, that's how crucial map 3 is, for the reason that Team Zillion was able to bag the first map, and for second one, as what Bibimbap told us, the clutch moment from Ice Ice, and was able to revive Buhat, having enough med kits to push through, sitting at a top 5. They are still there. And then we got the winners, Extreme Elite, the kills coming in from NCG, and the kills coming in also from the Underdogs, and they are sitting at top 3. There's I'm not sure if how many three-way ties or how many is fighting for the top 1 or the championship, but I'm telling you, map 3 is the decision maker.
It's really the best time for them to put their best foot forward. No more rat plays. I mean, we kept on talking about it yesterday with Warden, our community caster, with Kali, that now is not the time to do rat things just to play safe, because if you can drop in Carnival, why not, right?
That's exactly true. And that's also how I kind of feel about Extreme Divinity. I know that a lot of us here at the talent pool really was rooting for them and predicting them to come out in the top 3, but so far I don't think that is what's happening over here. Yeah, but to brighten up the mood over here at the panel, I want to give something away for our viewers. Wow, it's as if it's coming out of my pocket.
Okay, in your chest.
Here.
Yeah, coming straight from our chest, because you guys have been so kind enough to invite your friends, your family, and everybody else to come join us here on the live stream. We managed to tick another box for 10,000 viewers.
Wow.
Osiris, what can they get?
It's a Bar 95 skin and a Sienna skin, which is a Sienna lovers right here. And I would love to congratulate everyone. The Sienna, we will be dropping it in a bit. But yeah, Bar 95 skin. So if you love sniper rifles, make sure to use Bar 95 with the skin right down below, starting to redeem it. Remember, we only got 5 claimers, make sure to be snappy as how fast you want to deliver that headshot with your Phantom Bar 95.
Oh,
Yeah.
for sure. I've heard that some of the influencers who have been streaming this game have opted for a Phantom plus double snipers.
Oh, yeah.
That is insane. If you have a Phantom, there's already a buff for the sniper, but
Yeah.
to have 2 sniper, that's pretty brave.
And speaking of guns, there's a lot of changes that we saw also. It's pretty apparent that NCG is playing on the VSS, but for now, of course, we will be dropping the next code for the Sienna users. Let's not forget that one. And
so fast.
If only I
Super
can.
fast.
Super
No,
fast.
Just kidding. My reviewer is what is on my screen. I have all of the notes. I have all of the knowledge for Farlight 84, which is why I ask you guys for more intel. That's exactly what we're doing here. But guys, yes, esport is the code. The earlier code for the
For champion.
For champion. So I hope that you guys were able to get your hands on that. But do not fret. We still have more codes to give away.
Yeah.
All you gotta do, you guys know the drill. They know the drill, right?
Yes. All you have to do is to share our live stream. We are live on all social media platforms.
Yep.
You have TikTok, YT, or YouTube. We also have here on Facebook. So if you shared it, we're already at how many % now?
Not sure if how many percent, but
How many views?
I wanted to push it even further.
Yeah.
Let's double everything out just to make sure and get all those skins, especially the last one. All
The
of those
Mission
ones.
Express.
Yes,
Oh,
please.
you would love that.
Maggie's favorite.
I mean, yes, please. I mean, more fun, more action, especially that we're heading on map 3. If you're also close, make sure to drop by at the watch party. Everyone right now is watching outside, so map 3, we are dropping in any moment.
Yeah, speaking of the watch party, I've seen some pretty famous names out there. I want you guys to come over here and join us for the watch party.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna keep it a mystery for now.
Oh.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe though. Maybe we can pull someone here on the panel later. We're not
for
sure.
the last one,
I'm not
right?
promising anything, but there is a possibility. I would love to hear someone from the community share their thoughts on the game. That would be fun.
Yeah. They are enjoying it as much as we are right now, and these people also plays a lot of Farlight.
Oh, for sure. I mean, think about it. If you're here at the watch party, you not only get to enjoy the esports scene, you know, the professional players that we're watching right now, you also get to enjoy free food and good company. Because we're here.
Yeah.
That's us. Yeah. And to join us, of course, for the good company is our caster. So with that said, you guys, take it away.
I'm not sure if we're good company, but again, welcome back, everybody, here at the All-Capsuler Cup Asia. And we're going to be having our last map. Datum, it's going to be the last one that we're going to be having for today.
It's going to be an absolute game changer here, Dash, because we have 3 teams in the podium finish in game 1, complete different set in game number 2.
Yeah.
Is it going to be another set in game 3, or is it going to be the same team from second game? Because I have a feeling it might be either of those.
Yeah, very much a big change from map 1 to map 2. Map 1, we have a different set of teams that were able to get a top 1. Right now, let's see if we're going to see another top 1 finish from Zaya during this game. Let's see if that's going to happen. Here it comes.
Yes.
We're going to go to the capsules in just a bit, everybody.
Yeah, we're going in. We're hot and ready for this final game of All-Capsuler Cup Asia 2023 this July. And we're ready for the drop into the Sunset City one last time for this month here. Dash, are you ready, my friend?
I'm ready for
Is
what's
everyone
going to
else
happen.
ready?
I hope that everybody's ready, though, because here it comes. I'm going to be in that capsule. You'll see in just a bit, everyone. This is going to be the last time that we're going to go to the capsule for the All-Capsuler Cup Asia this July. As Datum said, let's see if we're going to see some new teams come to the top.
We're going into Sunset City again, and this time we're gonna find out who is gonna emerge as the top survivors, all in this one game to know who is superior. And right now, we're seeing the drops.
Yeah, we're seeing at the front We do have some squads going at the same place, but look at Squad 11 and Squad 14 already fighting themselves at the top at Sanctuary Tower as early as now.
Extreme Divinity is that squad going up against, I believe that's NS47 in an early skirmish. Typically, we see Extreme Divinity going in the south area of the spots, but now they're contesting against two different squads. Kazu is fighting against two different players, and this might not be the best idea right there for Extreme Divinity if they want to advance further.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing some other teams right here going on the top, but right here, we're seeing Extreme Divinity already fighting with a 1v1 on NS47. Two squads fighting each other, but NS47 was able to get that first kill. And here comes Ben Godmode fighting a lot of members that are already low HP.
Oh, he's all alone. Ben Godmode. This is going to be a bold claim and a half if he wants to fight this. Kazu drops in from above, and this might be a full-on war here, Dash.
Here it comes. Kazu is going to go in. He's going to go to the window, but it's not going to happen just yet. Not going to see anybody except for himself. Kazu is going to be able to take the kill. Here comes the respawners, but NS47 with a Fnatic. They might be able to find value out of that, but in the end, it was Kazu on the top.
Extreme Divinity recover from that. Kazu getting knocked down, but NS47, they're not out of the fight yet. ZZZZ finds full contact.
Oh, that's just one down again. NS47 got the advantage, or rather, XCDV got the advantage in the end there. And here it comes. Some respawners are going to come out, but is Squad 11 going to go to the same spot?
Nope, they're going away from Extreme Divinity. They don't want no piece of this action. But speaking of action, Tin Man Hot Rod is where Zero Neb's got themselves in a pickle.
Yeah, and this is going to be the chance for them to go for the fight. Here it comes with the Vision Erosion. They're not going to be seeing anything except for the recon. It's going to be really helpful for them. They're trying to run away. Zero Remorse is already out of the Vision Erosion. And here it comes for Underdogs. They're chasing them down. The MP is going to come to protect themselves from the members of Underdogs, but they're still going to go for the fight. They're going to go on top of the building, and they're going to get the kill. That's a very fast kill from Pain, and they're going to be ending their lives. No more pain, and that's a lot of gains from Underdogs.
Just like that, Zero Remorse gets sent back to their capsulers to respawn to the other side of the map here as, well, they just get knocked down so quickly right here by Underdogs, who seem to be hot on their heels, still fresh from their top 2 finish in game number 2, wants to keep that going in game number 3 here.
Well, let's take a look at what happened for the southeast side of the map. Look at Squad 12, 2 and 6.
So many.
There's a lot of them, and Squad 6 is going to be met with Zaya.
Oh, that's so cute. Zaya and Zero Remorse. That's Zero Remorse. No loot yet. They're respawning in from their capsules. If they get eliminated here by Zaya, they're done.
It's going to be their last time. Respawners are still up for Zaya. So this is a fight that they're only gonna lose if they go for the fight. But Zero Remorse is already at that area. Zaya has seen them, but they're not gonna go for the fight just yet.
This is interesting from Elite Extreme. They don't want to fight. That's very interesting from them. They want to not risk it at all, but Zero Remorse, they found someone.
Yeah, Empress is gonna be able to take one kill down. They're
So
going to
cute.
follow up with one hello. Was able to get taken down. So cute has already planted themselves right here. But Zaya was able to hear that. You said they're running away, but now they're going
Coming
back
back.
because they heard the fight happen.
So cute around the area, just looking to hold on for control here in this big building. And so cute, they're patrolling around. Mac Pro with the first blazing infantry there, chasing. And so cute, they're going to get Egypt down here, Dash.
EMP was not able to hit. They still have some ultimates right there. Control. They were able to get it in the end. And S47 is going to be down, but members of Zaya are also going to fall. Empress has been taken down, but here it comes for So Cute. They're fighting back, but is it going to be successful? Because it's a blazing fire. He's cooked, and he's done so well.
Gotta remember, this is the first contact here for Elite Extreme, and they've got good loot, and they've got good vehicles. So cute. Not really the best idea to go for this remaining fight, remaining members here of Elite Extreme, which is why they're not going for it. Look at Control, just holding on so far away.
Isn't that going to be seen? He's still
The barrel is so long. Oh my gosh.
Okay, it's a good thing that
I don't
nobody's
think
in
they
the,
will. I don't
Nobody's
think
in
they
the
will,
area anyway, so it's okay to stay right here. But looking at them, they're seeing Squad 12 just dropping down onto Todd's Hot Rod. But what he's not sure about is that Zaya is roaming around the area, and they're not going to be seeing them. Let's take a look at the fight again. The Tin Man Underdogs fighting on the area that they want to go for. EMP and the members of TCXC, no more armors for them. UNDZ not even popping the Vision Erosion just yet. They don't want to fight. Here comes the high ground. Here comes the Vision Erosion. Darkness has eroded, and they might have the chance here. UNDZ was able to take down one, and they still are together right here, sticking like glue. But TZXC wants to go for the fight. UNDZ with an EMP. This might be able to help them out, but the EMP blast wasn't able to hit.
Underdogs are trying their best against the game number 1 winners. But Underdogs, they're just not fully committing as of yet. There's still a full-man squad here. And Team Zillion, I don't think they're going to commit to this because they are currently scattered. Look at the EMP dash.
The EMP was able to hit, and here comes the Twilight emerges, shrouding them in darkness. They're not going to see anything except for their deaths. Bulaloy is going to fall down. That's not a great way to start this for DCXC. UNDZ was able to get the kill already, and there's going to be a big advantage. It's going to be a 3v4 because someone is still respawning on TZXC.
Underdogs with the coordination manages to scatter the members here of Team Zillion, and Ice already respawned, so he's got no armor, only has a Mad Rabbit, which is why he's hiding under this building. But if they spot him, they're going to be careful of it.
Showtime.
It's showtime. They're coming.
Is it time?
Is it time?
Is it showtime? Let's see if that's going to happen. Underdogs are not taking the fight on them because they don't want to risk dying this early. Remember, this is the last map.
Yes.
They don't want to die any early because one squad is already down.
It seems like all of our squads have decided that we're going all in or nothing at all. It seems like Nakage, one of those squads, are going in against Blackfire.
Nakage against Blackfire. Blackfire plays really well a while ago. EMP. Here comes the absolute gravity. They're not going to be able to move around. And CG, not in a great position, dashing in. Here comes Raven, super low in HP, fighting against Wovik. Wovik is going to get the kill in the end. He's got taken down, and that was a great rocket tarantula in the end. Kiko is going to go in. He has the Fission Erosion for the side of Blackfire. It's not going to help their case because they're falling down like flies. And that's the last one. The last member. Winter has come, and Nakage was on top.
Nakage will not back down yet as they will hold on here. As actually the other squad here, MW1 running for the hills as they're getting bombarded by the players of True Legends. And this time, they're the ones in patrol duty, Dash. They're the ones patrolling the map.
That's a lot of vehicles on their side. 2 flamethrowers is already good. But couple that with the blazing infantry on their side, that's just perfect for True Legends PH. They might have a chance here because they have good vehicles.
Yeah, exactly. One True. Remember, they're one of the teams that is very, very good at getting kills, at fighting. But last 2 games, they haven't been able to successfully do that. A bit of a blunder when it comes to the vehicles, but now they're going all in or nothing at all. One True, you know they want to fight.
Yeah, no more respawners on most of our squads. And it's time for True Legends to show themselves. We're going to be taking a look at the map. What has already transpired. We still are on 52 players after this zone has closed.
Fun fact for you, Dash. One True, they haven't had a podium finish in the semifinals.
Yep.
They got here by sheer frags.
Yes.
The highest placement they got was 5th place. The only way they got here was putting so many kills across the board each and every time. Now they want to address further, but One True again pushing up.
True Legends PH, as we said, Blackfire 1 is down.
Oh.
That's gonna be it. They wanted to really cheese or rather rat out this game, but One True with all their vehicles, it's not gonna happen.
True Legends PH slowly building up. It's just 2 kills across the board there for them, but ever so slowly they're gonna make advances towards their opposition here. There's 2 squads around the area where they're hiding right now. Blackfire is still scattered across the board, and here comes Shera.
Sherry Esports are here, and Blackfire, what are they gonna do? They need to spread out of the place. Here comes Sherry Esports, aren't in a really good position right now. They are just seeing True Legends PH, but remember, they have a lot of vehicles. They're not gonna afraid to go at them.
Sherry only 1 man broken down. Kulas is isolated, but Vicky somehow is alone here, spotted out here by the members of Sherry Dash.
Yeah, that's gonna be a springboard on top. That's gonna be a kill on Vicky. Last one standing. Jayeri needs to run away because if he doesn't, that's gonna be the end of the squad. We still have Pabi running away from the members of Sherry Esports, but it's gonna be the last one. True Legends PH have been met by another squad. Here comes Squad 11. They're gonna be fighting them toe to toe with their feet rooted to the ground, and nothing is gonna be seen because they're gonna fight them. Here it comes. Squad 2 is gonna see them. This is gonna be bad for them. Nakage is fighting them toe to toe with the absolute gravity. They're not gonna be able to move. Volvic is down! So this is gonna be the chance. Egoist was able to get the kill on Shiara, but remember, Zaya's gonna come in. Zaya's gonna come in really fast. This is gonna be the chance. Kiko's gonna fall.
No!
It might be the chance. They're getting down. Guns blazing on the side of BBC. Egoist is going to be running away. No more blazing infantry for you, buddy, because Egoist is going to be the last one standing. He's going to be eliminated, and that is going to be the last one of the Kage down.
Elite Extreme have joined the party, and they will wipe 2 squads, including Nakage. It's their time to shine right now, Dash, and they're going to clean house. 11 kills on the board, vehicles everywhere, and they're going to slowly take over this game.
Elite Extreme 1 just showed themselves at the right time. Third partying, the timing where Nakage was weak. They've shown some weakness, and Zaya smelled that from a mile away.
One True and Nakage both out, both massive teams are looking for fights. Who is Elite Extreme going to fight from here on out? Who do we have left on the board? Extreme Divinity is still up. Underdogs is still up. I believe it's Showtime is still up and kicking. But compared to Nakage and One True, those aren't necessarily as... They're not as scary to Elite Extreme.
Yeah, Underdogs was met by Zaya a while ago during the last zone. So this is going to be their last chance. How are they going to survive
Underdogs,
after
yes.
that? Because with Underdogs, they're the last chance to win against Zaya or maybe even surprise them from TZXC. Look at Underdogs. They're going to be seeing So Cute. But are they going to have a recon to see them? EMP's going to come out. ABC's going to fall.
Oh, no.
So Cute staying their ground. They're not helping them because they want a podium finish here.
The question is, are they going to respond? Is So Cute going to the aid of their teammate? It seems like they don't want to because they saw on the scoreboard that it's Underdogs facing up against them.
Not good, though.
Yeah.
So with that, Underdogs was able to get the kill. They're just going to be going at the edge of the map. They're going to play it safe. But because they saw one from So Cute, not a squad down, so they know that somebody is lingering at that area.
And the thing with Underdogs is, if they win this game, it's almost guaranteed that they will be able to get one of the top spots, at least top 3 maybe. But that's only because we have 3 completely different squads in the top 3 between the first game and second game. So Underdogs have to be extra careful, but also they want to make sure that they have enough kill points.
They need to get a lot of kills here. Right now, they have 9 kills. That's good. That's a good spot to be in. EMP Blast, EMP Bomb was used against its Showtime, and they know that they're there. Somebody is at Tin Man Industrial. This zone is not gonna go really small. It's always gonna be going there, so it's gonna be hard. It's Showtime. With them being seen, they need to be careful here.
Oh no, Asu with a random EMP actually hits one of the players here. They gets counter scan, but they push.
Here comes the bigger EMP, but absolute gravity won't be able to move. And that's the Vision Erosion trying to help him out, but IC is not going to be able to get it. Asa, this is live, has already been EMP'd. He needs to run away. He just needs to play around it. They're going to be pulling them back, but IC falling down like flies, one by one. UNDZ is trying to get the kill on them. 2 are still alive. Matt might be taken down here, but it's still not done. TZXC might be able to take down UNDZ because they're still alive. They're circling around this building. Here comes CMP. Matt is going to be seen. He's going to be able to run away to the other warehouse, but it's down.
Underdogs!
Taken off.
Underdogs have been eliminated. It is not Showtime anymore. IC's out as well. TZXE, Game 1 winners, hot on their heels to take the finals.
They want to take this win. They want to show themselves on this map. They finished 3rd yesterday, and that's because this is the reason. They're a strong squad too.
TZXE hot on the heels now. XEA, arguably the biggest squad in their way, who is now again in a fight against Eternity Asia right now. They are looking for XE, the only one in this elevated position.
He's dead.
Oh my gosh. Elite Extreme, VSS as well. Oh my gosh.
ET1Y is not yet down for the count. Seiya, still alive, was able to take them down. But is it going to be the end? This is going to be their chance. Zaya is just moving around the map with this blazing infantry.
Elite Extreme, they're feeling in control of this game, and everyone who runs across them is at their mercy right now, which is why everyone is hiding in their own respective corners. Elite Extreme, they're rat exterminators as of the moment, and if they see an entire squad, an entire family of rats, they are going to blow steam at your face and make sure that you will not go anywhere without a fight here. Elite Extreme, 12 kills on the board, and they want to make it bigger.
With a lot of blazing infantry, you could really do that. Honestly, when you go for EMP bombs at any part of the building, it's going to be hitting somebody with this holding zone. That's why it's really good. Right now, TZXC is going to be seen by Sherry Esports. They were able to live through all the fights that happened here at Tin Man Industrial. But now it's Sherry Esports here, Team Zillion XC trying to play it safe.
Team Zillion, they're a good team when it comes to these placement plays, which is why they're being very, very patient right now. Elite Extreme, though, they're completely the opposite. They like looking for these fights, and now they found a straggler. Adoma is down.
Eternity Asia has been taken down. They still have some members alive.
Yeah.
So this is still going to be it. Zero Remorse is out of the competition. So this is the chance for Elite Extreme 1 to take another podium finish here.
13 kills and counting. Same could be said, though, Dash, for Team Zillion XE, who is, remembered, winner of game number 1. So they're in very, very similar positions right now to
kills
take
in both games.
Yes. Yes, very, very similar positions on both of these squads. And honestly, their competition from each respective squad, each respective game rather, is not at a good position at all.
They need to get some kills, because if they don't get some kills here, Seiya is going to run away with this win.
Yeah.
So that's going to be bad. NCG, the favorites of this tournament, taken down as fast. Oh my, this is a big change in everything that happened.
And remember, if you have a podium finish already, getting that win almost guarantees you that win. Because remember, the semi-final points, the play-in points doesn't matter anymore. It's all about the finals. So everything's gonna bank into this fight, and it's going into Tin Man. Look at the final zone there, Dash. It's way out in the open.
No buildings, no anything. It's gonna be bad. The only squad that has a great position here is Squad 5. This last warehouse that is still in the zone would be the last bastion here on the last zone. So when it comes to that 10 seconds, and when the zone is gonna shrink, everybody's gonna move, and they're gonna fight for their lives in this building.
And Sherry, they love these isolated 1v1 fights. So if one team decides to push them, their chances of winning is very, very good, even if it's True Legends PH. But they want to hold on to this position because it's one of the last few buildings remaining inside of the zone. So Sherry, I think they're in a pretty good spot here.
That's a really great spot, though. With Sherry Esports already here, but with True Legends PH, who's going to reach them there? Only the squads with springboards. So that's going to be hard. Team Zillion X is going to be met with a lot of firepower from the other squads because they need to move around. Let's take a look at those two squads. Zeya and Team Zillion XC have the biggest chance of winning here, so they need to really survive.
Elite Extreme, they're caught out in the open. I don't think they have enough vehicles to work around with, but here comes the zone closing in. Heisei looking for the beam down as their building's getting challenged now, Dash.
Team Zillion XC already there at the zone. A good spot. There's a lot of buildings, but that's a good kill. True Legends PH falling down like flies. They're gonna be seen by the members. Sherry Esports are gonna using the EMP. So cute. It's gonna fall down with gravity and also the EMP. They are eliminated right now. So it's gonna be their chance. They're fighting for their lives. Absolute gravity. They're not gonna be able to move. So this is their chance. And that's it, Datum.
Heisei with the Vision Erosion mows them all down. Krabby gets destroyed by BBC. And the Elite Extreme asserting dominance here in the open field. But Heisei, the man with the perfect time and the perfect Vision Erosion, keeps their hold of that position. Sherry still one of the best spots in this game and one true close second.
With TZXC not seen around already, Zeya needs to just get a lot of kills or maybe just get the win here. And that's it.
That's 6 squads remaining here, Dash. We have the zone already closing in for that. I think this is the last zone now, and everything about to converge into a singular spot. Elite Extreme have started the fight.
NRX has been taken down. Now it's going to be their chance. Zeya is in a great position. They're using their vehicles against them, but now they're going to be catched by the members of C8E on top of that building. Everybody's fighting for the warehouse, and Zeya has a good position with the absolute gravity. Everyone's moving, and they're not going to be able to get it. Sherry is going to be seen by a lot of the squads, but Heisei is keeping his toes right here in this warehouse.
Sherry holds on for dear life, and they're looking to get pushed right now, but on up above, Zeya's pushing.
Okay, here comes Zeya. 3 squads are left. That's 1 true down, and that's last 2. EMP apt out, and that's going to be 1 down. There's going to be 2 squads left. Sherry Esports versus Zeya. It's going to be their last fight. Minefields everywhere. One wrong step could end their lives, and this is going to be it. Zeya going to go in. EMP is going to come out. Zone is pulling on the members of C8E, and that's 2 members down already. This is going to be the last. Zeya is going to be ending it with the blast. Guns blazing, and all the utilities are up, and Sherry Esports are going to be taken down by the members of Zeya, and they win! Zeya, Elite Extreme 1 was able to get the win in the end.
Elite Extreme with their second win in the grand finals with so many kills on the board. I'm not sure how many kills they got, but at the end of the day, 21 frags on top of playing in the open. Did you see the type of playstyle they showed us? They played way out in the open, waiting for the squads to fight for the last building while they were just watching.
One of the mistakes there was everybody just really went to the building, to the warehouses. They thought that that was the safest spot. But because of that, Zeya had the safer spot because nobody went to the open.
They got ignored. Essentially, they had the cars to work around with as well. If ever they got pushed, they had the tools to run away from it. But Elite Extreme, Amazing game sense here. Insane. I could not fathom how they were able to keep their composure in that regard, and win in such spectacular fashion. 2 wins in a row with so many kill stash. I mean, I don't want to call it early, but I think they have pretty good chances.
With Zaya, honestly, don't even call it. They're going to be winning this just because of the amount of kills, the amount of places that they had. They are probably the squad that got top 1 here.
Probably are. And what a way to get to this point. What a way. How exactly we got to this point. We'll talk about that in a bit in our panelists. But oh boy, what a day it has been. What a game that was. And the final zone being as it was. And it just goes to show you how many types of play styles and what priority you can put into in those types of scenarios. When you are in that scenario, for example, in that final zone that we just saw, you'd want to take control of the final building, right? Because it's supposedly the safest. But when you are way out in the open and everyone else is fighting, it's just free space.
Patience, as we said during game 2, patience was the reason why they won, and that's why they stayed their ground in the open. Yes, everybody fight for that building. Because they fought for that warehouse, they were left alone. We have been talking about that. Team Zillion XC, they were the squads that we thought could be able to topple down Zaya, but because they got caught in the same thinking that at close to Tinman Industrial is the safest spot, they got taken down.
And Sherry had a good spot for the longest time there, but they just anchored it way too long, right? They just, but they were playing standard Farlight there, but the thing is, in Farlight, you could argue that nothing is standard.
That's just us, but we want to talk to our analyst. What is he going to say about what happened during this game? Obolus, tell us about your thoughts about
Dash
that.
Datum. I have a very important question for you.
Oh,
all.
yeah,
Okay.
sure.
All right, so first things first. Elite Extreme 1, round number 1, they ended at number 13.
Yep.
And then second map,
They
number
won.
1, and then third map, just concluded number 1 again.
Yeah.
And then you were saying, Team Zillion XE, right? Team Zillion XE. Their map ranking, number 1, map number 1 was number 1.
Yeah.
Map number 2 was number 4. And then map number 3 was number 8. Now I'm going to ask you, who do you think is going to take the cake?
That's still close though. Okay, so I'll still go with Elite Extreme 1. What do you
Okay.
think?
It's not as close as you think, Dash. It's not close. It's Elite Extreme all the way.
Okay.
I'm going to break down everything in a bit, and again, it's not playing spoilers, but you know what? I think Elite Extreme 1 might just have done the unthinkable. And let me tell you this. Week number 4, Elite Extreme 1 went on a rampage. Was able to win map number 2, and was able to win map number 3 as well. Yesterday, they did the same thing. And today, they did the same thing. They are, I think, the kings of map 2 and map 3. Let's go ahead and focus on their draft points. How can we copy this, guys? How can we beat this, guys? Because, man, oh man, their performance is just on point in every single time that we see them in action. Again, the drop points pretty much similar, right? NCG, Nova Planetarium, Underdogs in Team Manplex, and then Team Zillion XE going for the south side. Elite Extreme 1, Riverview Park, scattering themselves, getting the most of their resources. And I think the best part about, dropping in Riverview Park is that you don't have to go back in that very vulnerable area. Riverview Park in the game is one of the lowest ground and is oftentimes the battleground come mid-game. So if you start and drop there from the get-go, oh man, you kind of save yourself the trouble come mid-game. And again, huge shout out to them. Their confidence to drop in different points, in different locations, just to get all those XPs, all those shields, and all those guns and extensions was key. First rotation, first circle out the game. Again, it's on the southeast part of the map, and we have to look as to how many bridges really this circle covers, or really this circle zones in. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bridges in the game in the first circle. That just goes to show how chaotic that game was. Let's move over to the post game and let's try to break down how many kills were they able to get. Macro, 5 kills, 1300 damage. BBC, 8 kills. 1,200 damage. Brevs, 4 kills, 600 damage. And then Ludi, 4 kills, 1,000 damage. And again, XEA, they just do this over and over again. Whenever they win map number 2, it's almost a guarantee that they will win map number 3 as well. Let's move on to our other podium finishers. We have Sherry Esports at number 2. C80, Colas, Heise, Akisa, and Code. This is not going to be the last time that we'll be seeing this, guys. They have been so stellar from week number 1 up until the grand final stage. True Legends PH at number 3. And as we move on, of course, squad number 12 takes the cake in the number 4. We're going to try to find the important teams, right? And the important team right now is Team Zillion XE. You look at them. Squad number 3 is at the 8th spot. How many kills did they get? Just 7. 7 kills in the 8th spot. Is it enough? Well, we're going to compute everything during break. And then you have underdogs as well, bowing out at number 11. Plenty of kills, but at number 11, that's a very vulnerable spot. NCG, oh man, Team Raiders Nakage, 13 out of 15 talents did vote for Team Raiders Nakage. And I think Team Raiders Nakage might just be, what should I call this? I think Berting Magiting, one of our Filipino caster, was the only one who did not vote for SR Nakage. I think he's right on this one. I guess we have to call him the Prophet Berting. We move on to the highlights, and True Legends PH. This is around in the Bay Area, and you would see again how Elite Extreme won. They farmed those areas that are near them. Every single time that they go for a skirmish, right, Vision Erosion will be there. It's quite interesting that, you know, their gun choice is still the Jupiter 6s, especially after the nerfs. But what I want to see is the family moment, right? The picture-taking moment in where they have blazing infantries, 3 blazing infantries, if I'm not mistaken, while crossing the ramp. And that's just the beauty of Farlight 84. You have the vehicles not just for relocation, it's also there to assist you when it comes to battles. And this is the last fight. Heise and company in Tin Man Plex, the open area that Daedum and Dash was talking about. XCA with the blazing infantry joining them as well. Oh, what beauty was this? Like, this is, you know, the closing seconds of the game. And you see that there are still 2 blazing infantries. You know what? I think we have to crown the MVP vehicle at this point. And later on, we're going to show the MVP vehicle, because it's as clear as a day that there's that one vehicle that is just too OP and is standing out from the crowd right now. Like, never mind the hover cars, never mind the War Spider, never mind the Rocket Tarantula. There was one vehicle that stole the show, and it comes in 2 words: blazing infantry. Everybody, it's just, I cannot stress it enough, man. You can engage, you can disengage, you can do whatever, and there you go. MVP, the true MVP is the blazing infantry. By the way, guys, this blazing infantry may not be available tomorrow. We have rotating vehicle switches. So those that are raring to try on this vehicle, you might want to play today. You might want to play it now. Because tomorrow, it could be that War Spider day. That's the beauty of Farlight 84. It's not every day that we are seeing blazing infantry, but whenever we see it, count on EMP bombs, count on blaze guns, count on the transform. And did you know that you can even jump while transformed? This is just the power of the MVP vehicle, Atlus Blazing Infantry. Did I just do it right? I just named a vehicle and coined it as my vehicle. But let's listen in. Let's discuss something with the casters here.
Yeah. What's up, Arolis?
How's the grand finals? How's the grand finals?
It was... Honestly, I'm sweating.
We're sitting here and we're not even playing anymore. So.
Wait. I know why you're sweating though.
That's a good point. Yeah.
You have like a full costume, and underneath is like 5 layers of costumes as well.
Yeah.
But honestly, Otto, I mean, if you could, it's not registering on camera, but we are looking we look like we went through like a hurricane. Because
Yeah.
our hair's a mess. Like we're sweating, and it's just that intense.
But
Like,
you're
like,
looking fine though.
You look fine, but us, no, not anymore.
Yeah, like here in how should I call this place? I would say
Your podium.
The analyst cave. I'm the only one here. It's too cold for comfort. Really freezing right now. But you know what? The intensity really got into me. Good cast. Again, the energy was there, and it was so good. The final clash right around the Plex area, and again, I heard it, right? Like, I think it was Datum that said that there's a family happening, right? Like when the Blazing Infantry, a family of
infantries.
Was it Datum or was it Dash?
Family. I don't know.
I don't know. I think it's Datum.
Anyway, I think we are going to be joined as well by our panel desk. And then we are going to have a party.
Hello. Hi, everyone.
There's a guest.
Yeah,
Wait,
okay.
Do we have a guest? Do we have a guest?
Yes,
Laika?
we do. We do.
Oh,
Wait. Laika, I think, part of FL84 initiation is for us to all do the FL84 dance. The casters haven't done it. The casters haven't done it. Okay.
Should we
stand
sign
up?
out?
Yes, of course.
I
You
think we
cannot.
have to. I'm so sorry, MJ. It's your first time here on the panel. It's not.
It's kinda surprising.
It's not me. It's Autolus.
It's
Farlight.
No, it's tradition. It's tradition.
I can sit
All right, let's stand
behind
up,
the
boys.
chair. Okay.
Okay, teach us the steps, Autolus.
Yeah.
All right,
Show us at first.
you have to, of course, lower down.
Lower down.
And then just move your shoulders.
Okay,
One,
One.
two.
Just one side?
Two. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2.
I like this.
Okay, my
I think
knees
that's
can't
enough.
take any longer.
I'm too old for this. I'm too old for this.
Oh my.
Okay, guys, that's a very explosive way to end the day. Grand finals, but we're not yet done. By the time that we get back, we're going to unpack everything and we are going to crown the champions. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I love the chicken, right?
I want to check the chicken.
So we discussed our game plan before and after the game to fix every bit of mistakes we did, so we would slowly improve game by game. We are very open with each other and we would tell each other's mistakes or what we lack on the game. And I think that's how we build our chemistry together.
For our team lineup, we practiced and picked our heroes in terms of how we played the game individually. By that, we came to a good lineup that resulted to a good chemistry po.
As a qualified participant in the semifinals, I would assess the choices I made throughout crucial moments in the game, such as when to fight, when to retreat, or when to prioritize the objectives. We will ensure that we are well prepared and equipped to perform at our best in the semifinals.
We trust each other's capability to wipe a squad and be aggressive. It's basically all about the chemistry between me and my team. Ang pinaka-nagustuhan ko po na feature dito sa Farlight is very unique. Ayun yung dash. Ngayon lang ako napaglaro ng game na may ganitong movement. Dash pataas, dash pa horizontal, vertical, gano'n. Madaming pwede mangyari sa laban. Parang nagiging ayun yung dahilan ko ba't nagiging unity yung laro. Napapala yung laro sa ibang games.
And for the community, I just want to say thank you for supporting and playing Farlight 84. I hope you support the game and may continue to reach the full potential of our community. Furthermore, I want to also thank my teammates through Legends Esports for having a good chemistry and succeeding to the semi-final round. And to my friends in the community that helped me grow in this competitive scene, RBZ, Ate Chin, Boss Kali, and Boss Paiga. So our message to our opponents is that may the best team win and good luck to all of us.
At first, we didn't expect to be qualified in the first week because we just created our team 2 days ago before the registration. But we were surprised because we made it in top 15. So after that, we just continued practicing more by playing up games together and warming up before the tournament. And we also made sure that all of us were adjusting our rotation depending on our opponents. We have been friends and known each other since we have been playing as a team in Call of Duty Mobile. So our closeness and bond are already tight. Our attitudes and skills complement each other, so we're trying to improve and succeed here in the competitive scene in Farlight.
We've been playing together for quite some time now, and because of that, we've learned how to communicate pretty well. We call out everything, guns, shields, cooldowns, any info we need to win our engagements. And we also argue a lot after the game, but I don't see that as a bad thing because that builds more chemistry and opens a lot of angle to see our mistakes. I wouldn't say we're that aggressive, but in a game of timing is everything. We wait for the perfect opportunity if we're going to take that fight or not. And we love to third party a lot. It's a high risk, high reward move, yes, but think of the loot we'll have after we win that fight. I'd say Farlight is more fun and it's not repetitive like the other games. Different metas, different zones. We really study the game before fighting. First, I would like to thank Farlight for bringing the boys back together to compete competitively. And a message to our community, have fun with the game. Try new things, build your own meta, and if you're casual or competitive, try to enjoy things as you play the game.
I was gonna say survivors assemble, but I was caught a little bit off guard over here. But we are assembled right now over here at Isle City as we culminate the events of the first ever ACC in Asia. And mind you guys, you have a special guest for tonight's panel. It's Still Your Girl, Likeable, and Osiris. And Osiris, why don't you do the honors of introducing our guest?
This is the MJ, but super. I'm not sure if that sounded so good, but it's Super MJ.
Hello, guys. Hello, guys.
Super MJ, we're so stoked to have you here. I have seen your highlights. You're insane. What made you decide to pick up the game?
Actually, Farlight, that's my favorite game since when I played that, Farlight, it's like a battle royale, so, you know, you can do everything you want.
Okay, you know what? Let's make this interesting.
Yeah.
I will ask MJ a series of questions about the things that he really likes in the
Yeah.
game. And I want you to relate it to the games that we just watched. Because
Okay.
after all, the finals game is still the superstar over here. It's not Super MJ quite yet.
Yeah.
Okay, MJ, let's ask him. First of all, who is your favorite hero?
Oh, my favorite hero is Maggie.
Oh, Maggie. Which is one of the, let's say, the one who's pushing even further the boundaries of Farlight 84 for the reason that I know you are aware as well that the grenade has been changed with a tactical role. And there's so many, let's say, the attacker-sided Maggie has been pushed even further because of how well you're using that one as a reload instead of using the reload mechanism itself. So you are dodging, you got this low cooldowns with the Aero Zoom, and now you are getting the tactical roll for an instant reload for sure that you can trade off more on those teams.
Have you seen any of the teams that really utilize to the fullest the potential that Maggie has right now?
So far, I haven't really seen because there's no specific player that stand out on playing Maggie.
Yes.
It's just that Maggie as a as a hero, or let's say possible one of the let's can take away the championship with how well the players are using it. Definitely, she is always out there.
She really is. How has your win rate been ever since she got patched? Because I heard that there are some mixed opinions on this patch, but I feel like you're enjoying her tactical rollout.
Since they patched the Maggie's like C, it's the grenade, and then they changed it into
The roll.
The roll.
Yeah.
It's so OP. So my
Oh.
so OP for me because I can like win my duels because of it, because it automatically reload your gun, and it's easy for you to duel with against your opponent.
I can imagine that too. This
Yeah.
guy is a movement god. Have you seen him play?
Yeah, of course.
Exactly.
Insane.
Movement plus movement, so you can just.
I saw his eyes go.
Movement. And he's there. He's enjoying the game.
Yeah. Movement starts with M. M is for
MJ.
Hey.
So it's Super Movement J.
Oh, it's not Super MJ too fast anymore. We're
yeah.
changing his.
We're waiting for the J. to
Yeah,
be
by
finished.
the way, for our viewers out there, if you guys aren't familiar, MJ is actually part of our Farlight Star Creator Program. Yes, that's a one-up from the Farlight Content Creator Program. So this guy is really cracked. Oh, we should make him do the ritual every time we're here on the panel. We like to show the people our big guns.
Oh, the big guns.
Big guns.
You go with the right first.
Right
big,
first. Big guns.
Okay, let's do it together, okay?
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome to the show Super MJ and his
Big Guns! Roar! Roar!
I
Right,
love
everything is super with this guy.
I love the energy. Okay, let's talk about the super vehicles instead. What is your favorite vehicle? I know that we saw a lot of blazing infantries today, but is that your favorite as well, or is there something else on your mind?
Yes, actually, my favorite vehicle is Blazing Infantry because it's so OP. There's like what you call EMP.
the EMP
Yeah,
shock.
if
Yeah.
you hit that to your opponent, it's like he's gonna get silenced. And he cannot do anything.
Yeah, and what's good about that is also it disables vehicles as well, right?
Exactly,
Yeah,
exactly.
so you wanted to go chasing those escaping other players, and that's what MJ told us a while ago. With how super Blazing Infantry at the very final moment of ACC, we saw 2 or 3 Blazing
Yeah.
Infantry, and
So
they,
OP.
that's 4, and raiding the warehouse. And it's really that how strong these guys are, and that's why it's part of the rotation, the vehicle's rotation.
Oh, Extreme Elite 1 really made it work as well. They love their Blazing Infantries. And I understand why MJ gets it too. You get it.
Yeah.
Autolus has been hyping up the Blazing Infantry the entire day, so he gets it too. But it is what it is, and we did see that in that final round over there. Now, okay, so we've got heroes out of the way, we've got vehicles out of the way. I think what's next is pew, pew, pew. The weapons.
Oh.
MJ, favorite weapon.
So I think my favorite weapon right now is AK-47 because there's like a nerf on Jupiter. And,
Yeah.
my
I think it
previous-
has smaller bullets now and
Yeah.
less ammo count, if I'm not
So it's
mistaken.
hard for you to hit those opponents. So for me, AK-47, it has a slow, slow
Fire rate.
but the damage.
Yeah, so if you're keeping your bullets count, definitely AK is the best way to go. We saw a lot of teams opting for an AK and M4A1s. A less side of the Jupiter 6 isn't really that accurate compared from last patch or before the patch. And at the same time, we saw the recoil pattern isn't really that good. So if you really wanted to go for a solid damage, as what Super MJ told us, you can go Super AK.
The AK-77 is so good right now, and we have seen these players kind of shift their loadout since the patch. We used to see a lot of these Jupiters and the UMPs together,
Yeah.
but now we're seeing more of the AK-77s as well as the White Dwarves as well.
Yeah.
And I love to see the variety. You know me, I like it when people spice things up in the game. Of course, we have things covered a little bit. One more question for MJ, of course.
What is it?
Drop point. Where do you like to drop? I know a lot of
favorite
people like
drop.
dropping
This is
at
good, this is
Nova,
good.
but maybe he has a different answer.
Right now, I love dropping in
I feel like he's gonna say Carnival.
Tods. No,
Oh!
it's Tods.
Okay.
Because Carnival is it's like dangerous there. It's
Yeah.
risky. So Tods has a lot of shield and you can farm shield there and then you can go level 3 shield which is blue.
Yeah.
And then you can have the advantage against your opponents when they're fighting in Teen Man. You can third party.
Yeah, okay.
Because Tods and Teen
Teen
Man,
Man is-
they're close.
Yeah, so Teen Man is just across the street and definitely Todd's Hot Rod with 3 shield XP devices. Once you fail to fight the Tods, you can just drop to the Tods Tower, which is onto the left side. And then across the Tods Tower is another compound, which is another resource, right? And you can raid Tin Man Flex. And at the bridge, at the right side of Tin Man Flex containers, there's a car, right? There's a vehicle.
Yeah.
So definitely, what a good drop. I do strongly agree how good Super MJ at Todd's Hot Rod is.
Oh, you can tell. This. Okay, one more question. I want to know what your rank is. What is the highest rank you've reached?
Legend.
See, I knew it. He
There-
knows so much about the game. It's all
Super.
accurate. And he's so sweaty, you
Super.
can tell from his answers.
Sweaty,
Super
like
MJ.
Beam.
All right, enough asking questions in the meantime for Super MJ. Let's welcome. I need to take a deep breath before I officially announce this. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to welcome the one, the only, the first ever champions for our ACC Asia 2023. None other than Extreme Elite 1 or XEA. Here he is. Hello, BBC. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Oh my goodness. That was an intense matchup to say the least. But I have to ask you, how many blazing infantries did you guys have last time?
We got 4 blazing
wow.
infantries. Yeah.
One for each member. That's how they love it.
Okay, I'm just stunned.
Yeah.
All right, so first things first, I want to know what's going through your head. You guys are the first ever champions. You guys made history. So what's going on in your head right now?
I feel super excited that we won the ACC tournament.
Guys, this is so cool. Like, we're just excited.
We were super enlightened. And we celebrated.
And did you ever expect to win? Because it feels like from yesterday's group, there are more shining teams. And for today, having those 15 in one map, did you expect that you're going to bag the championship?
Actually, the tournament was super lag. We were tilted because the rooms keeps getting errored and we were entering different rooms.
But how did you reset? How did you have the attitude of champion?
We talked in Discord and we said to each other, we push each other morale.
Ooh.
up.
That's awesome. That's the best thing you can do with a
Yeah.
DM. To really push each other,
Positivity.
forward. Not to let the tilt get to you. I can't imagine. Have you ever been tilted in Farlight?
Yes.
As a legend.
Really? Okay, let's relate that to BBC right now. I know that you mentioned your teammates, but when you're playing solo from time to time, how do you free yourself from tilting or anything like that?
Oh, I just watch videos from other content creators.
No.
Maybe you've
To
seen
relieve my
Super
guilt.
MJ. I'm just kidding. That's awesome. Okay, what are your plans for celebrating though? You guys should celebrate. I'm telling you right now.
We were planning to meet up and celebrate as a team.
Any food in mind?
Not yet. We haven't talked about it.
I feel like usually the go-to options when you celebrate are either Korean barbecue or hot pot.
Yeah.
Those are the best, especially now that it's kind of rainy. Do you have any more questions, Osiris?
Well, To be honest, I don't have anything in mind because I am still in awe how they won the championship. No one really expect. I mean, the caster predictions. So congratulations once again, BBC.
Oh yeah, congratulations. Oh, of course, we can't let the shout out slip by. BBC, we're live on all of the platforms of Farlight84 and we're live globally. So this is your chance to give some shout outs to the people that support and love you.
Shout out to our boss, Madam Bianca Meneses, the founder of Extreme Elite Esports. And I would like to shout out my team, Macro, Bert, Revs, and Ludi. They are the greatest teammate that I ever had in this team. And thank you very much for them. And shout out to JJ and our Extreme Elite Casuals. And also follow our page, BBC Plays, Ludi Gaming, Revs, and Macro Gaming, and Bert. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. And congratulations once again, our champions, XEA.
Thank you very much.
That is so nice. To be able to reset your mindset mid-game, that is huge. And that's something that every team should be able or capable of doing. So I like that interview. That was very chill. I hope they celebrate together as a team real soon.
Yeah, I'm also curious, what do you do when you are tilted just to freshen up your mind as a legend player?
Actually, you gotta think first, like, you gotta chill. I mean, try your best to relax because if you're tilted, think first of like this tournament. So if you're gonna lose this, what's gonna happen next? You're gonna lose the chance, and of course you have your teammates there. They're gonna cheer you up. I mean, based on my experience, all of my teammates, they're cheering me up. So whenever I'm tilted, they're just cheering me up.
Okay.
So
I think we need him
you
on
need
our squad.
teammates, yeah.
We're in agreement.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not the sweaty ones. We'll leave the sweaty ones. We will bring the positive ones in, such as Super MJ.
Positivity.
I wonder who the sweaty ones are. I feel like it's directed at certain people in the room, but we're not gonna dwell on that. We're not gonna dwell. You know what, MJ? What I haven't asked you though yet is what is your favorite thing about Farlight84?
I think the community and the gameplay of the game because, well, the community right now, for me, it's so happy. Like when you're gonna play this game, it's so happy, it's so energized. The game is so energized, and everyone's talking. Everyone's,
I mean, lobby itself is really energetic, right?
And then what I like about the game as well is there's like a mobile and PC,
cross-platform.
Cross-platform. So it's so big.
Yeah, it's very wide in terms of player audience.
Yeah. And the PC requirements for me, it's so like not that
high.
Yeah, so everyone can play it.
It's accessible to anyone who wanted to play Farlight. And to be honest, that's the reason why we're having a large player base, and even the content creator program is looking good, right?
He's having so much fun. You guys should. Oh, you know what? You should actually share your page. I feel like some of the viewers right now aren't so familiar with your page just yet.
Oh, guys, it's an honor, but yeah. My name is Super MJ. I'm a content creator and a streamer, and you can search it on Facebook. And I always stream Farlight84.
Yep, I've seen his highlights. I'm impressed.
I am.
I wish I could play like that.
I mean, ever since this guy's playing different games, anything that he touch, he is that good. I'm telling you, go follow this guy.
If you're looking for crispy aim and movement, that's him, Super MJ. Yeah.
And camera ready.
Yeah.
This guy.
This guy's so good. Yeah, but if you're looking for skins,
codes.
Codes, giveaways, then it is time. Yes. Let us see where we are at our viewer milestone rewards. Because last time we were at 10,000. We went overboard.
Maximum super ultra.
I think it's a super MJ.
I
really think that's what it is.
This guy got a lot of viewers jumping in right now, dropping into the hot zone of their codes. And we might be dropping it any moment.
Yes, sir. We already revealed the Sienna skin earlier. Let's look at the jetpack this time around. It's the all-around pack. MJ, why don't you do the honors of reading the code to our viewers?
Dun, 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 dun.
All right, so the code is Game Never Die.
Oh.
Never die.
GAMENEVERDIE.
Oh, there
Yep.
you go.
There you
He
go.
typed it also in
Yeah.
your ears.
No,
to make sure.
that's how cracked MJ is. He's paneling here, but he already has the code unlocked.
Yeah, he's typing by his mind.
That's how
and
good
getting
this
that
guy is.
jetpack.
All right, so hopefully this has been gotten by the 5 lucky claimers. Let's take another code. I heard that only one person
Oh,
can
one
claim this.
person.
Yes, so
How fast is Super MJ?
how fast is everyone that's watching
Oh.
right now? Again, we are at 20,000 viewers. Code is showing on your screens right now.
Congratulations!
Oh.
That's the code. You are a limited hero scheme.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
I thought
Why is
I was
it?
like, it's congratulation. Oh, you can spell it again.
Congratulations.
Yeah, you can spell it
Spell
again.
it again, just to make sure that we're not getting.
CONGRADUATION.
Sheesh.
Super MJ being the rap god with the letters.
Oh my goodness. I wish that somebody would post online and be like, I'm the one who claimed it, because that would be such a big flex. Out of 20,000 viewers, you were the one person that got the Maggie
Like,
skin.
even skin codes, it will still be chaos. That's how Farlight goes.
I love the chaos. Obviously, he loves the chaos.
He's a
too.
legend of chaos.
Oh no, I can't. We have to squad up. Actually, I know that the show isn't ending yet, but I'm kind of excited. I got inspired from all of the matches that we saw.
Yeah.
And I feel like even for MJ, it must be so hard to believe that all of the things that we just watched was on mobile.
Oh, yeah. I'm actually amazed because it's so hard to play in mobile. I don't know how they do it,
It's
but
so intense.
yeah. And then I saw their strategies. They're using infantries
Yeah.
like that, and then they're maximizing it. And I don't know, but they're just holding W to their opponents.
Oh, wow.
That's the best. See, he even enjoyed it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've broken down everything that is to break down with Farlight 84, as well as, of course, the matches that we just witnessed. In the meantime, though, once again, ladies and gentlemen, let us congratulate Extreme Elite 1, our champions for the first ever All-Capsulers Cup Asia 2023. Here on the panel, it has been Likeable, your host, Osiris, our analyst, and of course our special guest / star creator, Super MJ. Thank you and good night.
Love you action. Go love you action. Love you action. Oh, love you.
Sunset City again, and this time we're gonna find out who is gonna emerge as the top survivors, all in this one game.